live. So, I've worked on some matchmaking, and I've gotten it to an interesting state. I got it kind of working, but there's like a race condition going on. So let me kind of show y'all where we're currently at. Hold on, let me move this out of the way so you don't see that. Cool, you didn't get to see anything too interesting there. Awesome. Great. Okay, so I need to start up the client real quick. And then I also have to start up the server because we need to run this locally since it's the only server with matchmaking, and matchmaking requires server changes, right? So we're getting there. Also, I tried to buy an RTX 5090, so they released today, but it was a shit show. Basically just goes to scalpers, which I guess is to be expected. Howdy Isaac, how's it going? So I guess I'll get one of these eventually, but today is the day they're launching apparently, and the only one that I managed to find was Best Buy's Founders Edition, which is... it was awful. It basically sold out within a minute. So like you refreshed the page, you hit buy, and then it's like you're in a queue, and then it's sold out. That was my experience. But back to Foony. Matchmaking is going pretty well. So I've got it set up now where I can say, let's do matchmaking, and then as soon as somebody else joins the matchmaking queue, it joins everyone into a room, and it just magically works. Isaac, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Add you to the queue for a 5090. Or the matchmaking queue. It's just been queues today, I guess. Well, I guess the 5090 was last night. Okay, so it looks like I broke something, because that's definitely supposed to magically work. Wait, whoa. Okay, well, there's some accusations going on in the Foony pool chat, so that'll be fun. I'll have the co-founder deal with that. Basically, any of the dirty work, like that's like not code related, I'm just like, you handle it. You do the non-code stuff. I do the code stuff. It's a nice situation there. Alrighty, anywho, so what's going on? Why did this not work anymore? So what I did is, since last night, which I guess all of this is new to y'all, I added this Lua script, or rather I had Jippity create the Lua script, and then I just reviewed it, did a code review, made sure it looks good. So we've kind of got this idea that players join a sorted set. So let me go ahead and show y'all what I mean by that. So you got some kind of a set here, okay? And it'll have like their rating. So let's say one person has 75 elo, and then a new player joins the set and they've got like 83 elo, and then a new person joins and they've got like 14 elo, right? So we got like player A, player B, player C. So there's some kind of a set. And what we're saying is I want between 2 to 4 players, okay? So what happens is every time somebody gets added, so it'll check here, and at this point, you know, there's only one person. There's not at least 2 people, so do nothing. And then we add this person here, and now we have 2 people in the queue. And so there's at least 2 players. So what's going to happen is it's going to grab all these players. It's going to be like, oh, I have 2 people, and I need at least 2. So let's go ahead and we'll pop these out, and we'll make a room with these 2 players. And so it pulls them out of the queue. So that's kind of the way the matchmaking works. And it'll also do this thing where you can specify like, oh, I only want a certain range of people within my elo. But I need to redo the elo system because it's really broken. So if we go here, and I go to leaderboards and you look at the elo, you got people with like 13,000 elo for 1 in a row. Like, come on. One in a row has elo? Are you kidding me? Howdy, Mark. If you're not familiar, one in a row is literally a 50-50 game of chance. It's like flipping a coin. One team will win, the other team will lose. But the problem is, my current implementation of how elo gets updated is this. And this is problematic because it assumes, like, it'll kind of pair everyone together, and that's wrong. So there's a better solution for elo. There's this kind of true skill thing, which was made by Microsoft. So this is what gets used on Xbox. Kind of this thing here. And this is a better elo system when you're dealing with like matches. So like, let's say you have 10 people in a game, and then you've got like a certain kill death ratio, and so you can stack rank all the players or something. And you can have multiple people at the same rank, that's fine. True skill solves this elo thing and gives it like a nice efficient way of updating elo. Wait, oh, no, you haven't been able to see all the things I'm showing. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, I was showing elo. I was showing the scores here for one in a row. I was showing the way the matchmaking was working, and I was showing this code here for update elo. And I was showing that I also have this high scores thing, and then I was also showing this. Okay, we'll just ignore all the stuff I just said. We got some sorted set thing here with like 2 to 4 players. This is different users and all that jazz. Great, awesome, cool. Okay, I was setting up my camera, making sure everything looked good before the stream, and I forgot to reset it. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm also doing a little bit of herblore over here on my non-iron character. I figure non-iron characters will be pretty fun, because, I don't know, the iron is cool and all, but I don't want to do like super hard boss fights and like super sweaty stuff. I just want to do chill things on RuneScape. So chill stuff is kind of where it's at right now. All right. The cam quality is nice. Great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm using my Brio. Is a big improvement over the 1080p C920 or whatever it's called. Have a great stream. Thanks, Dan. And thank you so much for letting me know. Otherwise, who knows how long it would have been before I knew. Could have been like a whole other 30 seconds or minutes or 2 minutes. Okay, so what do we want to do? We got get high scores for user. No, I want the matchmaking one. Get matched players. Yeah, so Jeopardy came up with this code here using 01 Pro, I believe I used. And it's kind of neat. Rainer, thank you so much for the sub. Let's see. You like working while watching? Yeah, I get that a lot. I actually should be streaming earlier in the day because that's when most people... You thought I wore glasses. I do. Here they are. I only wear glasses when I want to see, right? Alrighty. Always learning something new at the same time. Oh, yeah, let me show you this. So, what's this? The Minecraft guy, Notch, I think is? Yeah, Notch. Pretty sure his name is Notch. He made a post about TypeScript, and he was asking about, like, what are the nasty things in TypeScript? And I want to show y'all this, like, crazy thing. So, it didn't really get much traffic, or much, I don't think many people saw it, but this here is nasty. You can do this in TypeScript. Basically what you can do is you can do this as const. It makes the thing read-only. And this works fine for arrays. As in, if you have a read-only array and you pass it into a function that accepts a mutable array and modifies it, it'll say, no, you can't do that. But if it's a read-only object, and this property is read-only, which as const will do, you can pass it in as an object, even if it's modifiable, and you can change it, and it's not actually read-only or constant. So this is a fun little thing you can do in TypeScript. It's kind of nasty, but the more you know. So here, let me show you what I mean. So we have modifiable, so can change false as const, right? Meaning that I can't just go in and say can change equals true, right? This fails, obviously, but if I do this, and I say that it can change, well now, I can say that this is true. And I can go ahead and I can call it YOY with modifiable. See that? So this doesn't work. This does. TypeScript. It's fun. Other things is like if you have a const enum, right? This is really nice. Oh, right, yeah, there's no equals on enums. But if you do a non-const enum, now it's really gross because of the way it works. So const enum is gonna kind of inline all these numbers like 0 and 1. A normal enum is gonna create like a weird object, and it's gonna have something like my enum bracket foo equals 0 or something like that in the actual code. It just causes a lot more generated code. It's not as nice. Wait, what is this? TypeScript's a read-only property kind of sucks. Yeah, exactly, Rainer. Exactly. When was this done? Ah, yep. This is perfect. Exactly what I was talking about. They're planning to fix this. Amazing. Yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, so he's showing literally the thing I just showed. This guy's great, by the way. If you don't follow Matt Pocock, he's got a lot of really like good like TypeScript stuff. He's really good at TypeScript. So, very cool. I know he does some like course stuff, and I'm not a big fan of courses personally, but he knows his stuff. He's way better at TypeScript than I am. Let's see. Some other things. So here's some other fun JavaScript stuff. If you're not familiar with JavaScript, I don't want to buy his course? No, heck no. But you know, if he gives it to me for free, I'll take a look at it. Or if I'm allowed to show it on stream, that would be kind of cool. But I'm not gonna pay for a course. Ever. I don't think I've never paid for any course, ever. It's only 700? Yeah, that's 700 too much for me. You do not need courses to get good at programming. So here's a fun one. If you don't know, type of null is an object. So this is a fun little thing. It goes way, way back. It's a bug in the original JavaScript from eons ago. And for some reason, it still hasn't changed. So that's a fun one. Null is not actually an object, but type of null is an object. So that's fun. Here's another fun one. 0.1 plus 0.2 is not 0.3. It's actually this number. Very close to it, but not quite. So that's a fun thing. This is just has to do with the way that floating point numbers work, right? A floating point number is an approximation, and this is like in any language it's an approximation. It's kind of cute. So typically what you'll do is you'll compare floating point numbers to like if you're trying to do like an equality check on floating point, then you'll do something more like this. If this is greater than 0.3 minus epsilon and 0.1 plus 0.2 is less than 0.3 plus epsilon, that's actually how you would check to see if it's between, or if like it's equal to 0.3, right? So you might make like a function, like, you know, is floating point equal or something, and then this would accept two numbers, a and b, and then you would just use this epsilon to kind of see if it's equal. What are we doing today? We're working on matchmaking. I'm just going over some quick little gotchas in TypeScript, and I guess in some other languages. Like this one here is a gotcha in any language, right? Don't compare floating point numbers. This is not like regular math. This is programming. Floating point numbers are represented as, you know, as binary, right? Like there's a mantissa, which says what power to raise it to, and then there's some number of digits that you've got to play with, kind of. Okay. Another fun one. Nan is not equal to nan. All right. So not a number is not a number. That's a cute one. And then some other things, just like use types over interfaces. That's nanist. Well, that's just the way TypeScript works, okay? Or JavaScript. You don't consider courses a scam, however the prices seem to be getting absurd. Yeah, like there's some good courses for sure, and Primogen has, like, is the perfect example, right? So Primogen has, he's a femboy with a course for the last algorithms course you'll ever need, I think. This one here? No, that's not, wait, what? Fim algos. I haven't seen this before. The Primogen GitHub IO. Interesting. That's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of this one. But it's free. And apparently it's a great course. I haven't taken it, but I looked over the things that it covers, and it covers a lot of really great stuff in here. If you're trying to like actually pass an interview, a lot of these you kind of need to know, right? Such as tries. This here is a very important data structure that I've used multiple times in my career, and I also used it on an interview when I was getting into Google. Very important to know this. This was also one of the more advanced things when I was going through college. I had like someone in my class who implemented a try library in C or C++, one or the other. And then I thought that was cute, very cool at the time. Then, you know, it goes over some other stuff. Dijkstra's, this one here, is extremely useful. I've used this multiple times. What is Fem? Like femboy? Yeah, like front-end master boy. So that's what it stands for, front-end masters, right? It's a site with courses on it. Anyways, Dijkstra's here is very important if you're trying to implement like a... Here, you know what? Let me just show you. Okay, let's say you have a video game. As all fun things start with a video game. So you've got a map, okay? And this map has little portals on it. Let's say there's a portal here and there's a portal here. And so this portal is going to connect to another map over here, right? I'm just going to show you a real-world example of where a Dijkstra's algorithm is kind of like the best way to deal with something like this. So then you've got more portals, and this one maybe goes to like another map up here, right? Maybe this one just has one direction. And then this map, like it doesn't even have to point back to the other one. Like this could point, like if you take the same portal, like it could point back here, or maybe it does something weird and this one, portal also takes you here, but then it teleports you over here, right? So they don't have to be, you know, what you'd expect. Maybe the hell this one goes over here too. Now, let's say you're a little player and you want to go and find the shortest path to this map. You want to get over here and you're starting here. How do you do it? You can either take the left portal and you'll go right there, or you can take the right portal and you can go up here to this one and then across over here. And This is much larger. The game is much bigger than this. It's got thousands of maps, and you're just trying to find the shortest destination. The problem is, if you try to brute force it, it's very expensive, but Dijkstra's algorithm helps you solve this, right? So you check this one over here, you check this one over here, you add them both kind of to like a sorted set or whatever. I don't remember, like a queue. I think a queue actually. Yeah, you don't need a sorted set. I think it's just a queue. It's been a while, but you enter it into a queue, and the queue is basically like how far away it is. Like you'll process it in order, and then when you find your destination, you're good. So the way it would work is we would check A, and we see if we're there, and then we would check B because this one also is like 0 distance away or whatever, or 1, and we'd see if we're there. And if not, we would check the other maps and so on. I got an interview again with Feng. Why? Why would I? No. I'm good. I got everything I need. Why would I interview with Feng? Anyways, Dijkstra's very useful. I've used it multiple times in my career. I don't... No, yeah, Foony does use a modified version of Dijkstra's for Dynamite's pathfinding for the bots. He also partnered with boot.dev, yeah. Talking about the Primogen there. Maps, KV, awesome stuff. They're used all over the place. This is the best data structure in programming, the most useful. LU cache makes sense. This is kind of based on map and whatever, right? I also had to implement one of these when I was doing the Google interview stuff. So this is very useful. Trying to get into some kind of Fang company or something. This will be very important. Big O, also very important for Fang. Does this go over binary stuff? A ring buffer, that's cute. I like ring buffers. I never had to do that for an interview, but Foony does use ring buffers. I don't see anything in here about binary. I see arrays, I see recursion. No, it doesn't go over binary? That's actually very important. It goes over some search algorithm for binary search, which is like get bisect, which is super awesome, but it doesn't go over binary. No. Okay, this isn't all you need. You need a little bit more than this, but it's most of what you need. Do you actually need the stuff you're asked in an interview in a real job later on? It depends. So if I'm, and like, again, the things I just talked about, the Dijkstra's algorithm, I implemented that early on in my career because I needed like a map rusher. So the thing I just showed you, there was a video game, and it was kind of like what I talked about. You had to like find your way from map to map, and I needed the fastest way to get from A to B in like a fast thing without it like locking up the UI, because it took a long time if there's thousands of maps. So I actually used Dijkstra's to solve that. And then I also used Dijkstra's to solve the dynamite thing on Foony, right? So if I'm on Foony, I go here and I quick play. The way these bots work is they actually use a modified version of Dijkstra's to kind of detect where they're able to move. And then there's like a painting algorithm as well to figure out like in the future where they're able to move, right? It kind of it uses some stuff like that. It works really fast, and that's important when I have like 100 bots on screen. Let's see. There's a part 2 to this. What does part 2 go over? I never have ever used red black trees or any of these or any of this. Graphs. BFS is an important one. DFS, these are important. I've used these a few times in my career, and I think maybe on an interview. Priority queues, pretty cool, but like this Ford Fulkerson, like these things, I've seen them in like my data structures course or algorithms. It was one or the other in college, and that was the only time I've ever seen or implemented it. Bloom filters, these are one of those things where like you learn about it in college and they do have some uses. A bloom filter is real simple. Just think of it like you have a data structure, right? Like it's just a whole bunch of bits, and then you have like some kind of a hash. And based on this hash, you're going to set certain bits. So it will tell you if something is absolutely not in this set, or if something might be in the set. It's kind of like a heuristic. It's used for some like advanced caching and things, or like some spell checking stuff, etc. So the reason people like bloom filters is because it takes up hardly any space, but it doesn't necessarily tell you if something is in fact in a set or not, just that it might be in a set. And of course, the longer the bloom filter, the more bits you have, the more accurate it's going to be. Not a whole lot of useful information here in this one. It kind of goes over a lot of things that you would learn in college, but these things, apart from the stuff I just mentioned, I don't usually see them on interviews, and it's not something that you would need to remember for programming. Let's see. You've had to implement a binary search once? Really? I find binary search is a more useful algorithm not to implement in code, which is pretty rare, but just to think of. Like, it's something that's useful in your everyday life. So I use binary search whenever I'm doing like this Cloudflare CI/CD. I find it very useful to just be able to like understand the concept of a binary search, because if I have, 100 possible deployments, knowing that I can just cut that in half each time as I'm looking for the one that broke the build is very useful for me, right? Basically just doing a manual git bisect and understanding that concept is very useful. But it's a real simple algorithm. Do I think 27 years is too late to learn things to work for a big tech company? No, 27's young. And there's the thing too, is that like programming is changing a lot. And over the next few years, it's going to change so much. So, no, I think it's kind of like a big reset, sort of, where the last 15 years of programming isn't going to look like the next 15 years of programming. So I don't know what it's going to look like necessarily in the future, but I do know that it's going to involve using AI. Right? So you need to be good at prompting it, at using it, and getting useful information out of it. Using AI is a bit kind of like working with any kind of a tool. If you start using it immediately or whatever, like you're just new to it, it's probably not going to be mega super useful. It's like if I have a junior and they're using GPT, even if they're using O1, it's probably going to act a bit like a junior. They're not going to know how to prompt it. They're not going to know how to ask it the right questions. They're not going to know when it's sending them down the wrong path. That's just completely hopeless. But if you have somebody who's like a senior using O1, they can usually get like a mid-level software engineer out of it, because they're going to understand, okay, it's being stupid here. If I rearrange the code, I can make it more efficient. It kind of missed this thing. It introduced this bug over here. They'll be better at catching things, and they'll know a bit better how to prompt it and kind of like where its limits are. But it also takes time. You got to experiment with it. You got to play with GPT and kind of get used to how to prompt an LLM. You need to know like where its shortcomings are. Parla Italiano. Nope. English is, I only speak English. But maybe down the line I might have like other subtitles or something. Have I heard that Microsoft Copilot's new Think Deeper is O1 and free? You saw my GPT prompt in Italian. Oh, this thing. No, this is... Oh, okay, I know what that is. I know who asked that. Launching a show or whatever about, like, Italy and stuff. GPT is just good for a lot of things. Okay. What do I want to do here? If action is leave, I think I want to set a breakpoint and understand what's happening. Or, let's just do this. Get matched players, and I will just include all of this because I want to know what's happening. Now the downside is I can't actually have anything useful logged in Redis. At least I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if Jippity is going to have an idea here. You know what? I can log in Redis. I just thought of how. We can just make a stream and add to a stream. I can totally log in Redis. Why did it took me so long to think of this, but we can just add a new data structure at any point in time and do any kind of logging that we want. This makes my life so much easier. The Lua debugger, no, don't want to do that. Let's just use a stream. I think would be easier. Redis.log. The Redis server logs. Is that true? I guess it is. Okay, I didn't know that. Awesome. Cool, there's an even better way to do this then. Great. Okay, let's log debug. Is that... I guess we'll try it. We'll see what happens. So we've got some stuff there, and I'll just log a whole bunch of times. And we'll just get down here. This is something that Copilot is really good with, is just finishing your like console logs. It does usually a pretty solid job at it. You just have to say Redis log and then it will do everything you need it to most of the time. Except that it doesn't understand you don't actually want logs that are the same. So I'll say this is 1 and then this is 2, just to kind of differentiate them. That way I know where it's going. Cool. All right, let's restart the server here. And then I should be able to maybe see if I pop open Redis Insights, hopefully we see something useful here. So here we have our Redis Insight, and I should be able... How do I view the logs again? There's like a button here, so let me see. Database analysis, no, not that, not pub/sub. CLI thing down at the bottom. And there's a profiler. I think it's probably the profiler. Okay. I'm not actually sure how to view the logs. Do I view logs from redis.log? This is usually a lot faster than asking documentation, or like looking up the documentation. So this is something that I use GPT for a lot, is just searches. right? Where I would normally use Google search, I can usually find the information a lot faster. It's not always perfect, it's not always the most up to date, but it's very helpful. Oh, I see. So this is going to be like an actual log file on the server. Okay, that's not as useful. Let's do the other method. Let's do the xadd. That's going to be far better, I think. Much easier for me to access. So instead of redis.log, let's do call, and we're just going to call xadd, and let's call it log. Have a log colon redis. That sounds useful. Great. And then I think I need a star for xadd. Let me see. If we take a look here, we have xadd. Something, something. I don't know what the start is for. I don't remember. Limit count followed by star or ID. Oh yeah. Star I think is just like, it'll create like a new ID at the end. Specified as the star character, auto-generate a unique ID. Great, yeah, that's what we want. And then we could create our own, but star is better. Field value. That should be exactly what I need. Let's just make sure we're doing concatenations so we don't have anything weird going on. Field value. I think I need... Yeah, I gotta have like field value for all these. How about message field and the values whatever. Great. We'll restart this. Alrighty. Now that that's going, let's see if we're actually getting to this code or not. As soon as the server's up and running here. You know, that is one thing. It takes a long time for it to build. I wonder if we can improve the build time on the server. Alright. So now it's saying finding match. And something's happening. But it's not actually completing. So why is it not completing? So if I go here to my logs, let's just refresh this. There's probably like a bunch. I only have logs. Wait, what? It's as if it's not being called. Because if you go here, right, we have redis call xadd log colon redis. Also, this should be logs, not log. This never got called. How's it possible? Get matched players. Let's see. Must be string or integers scripts. Lua redis lib command. Wait a minute. I know what happened. So I made a change on over here for like the script cache, and I think I screwed something up. Lua redis lib command args must be strings or integers. So this was screwy, I think, and caused it to break. I made it a string, but the string is a number. And I think that's the problem. What if I just call this A? A number. Does that work? Let's see. What this does is it's just like a nice, easy thing, because I wanted to be able to call like redis.eval, and then I just wanted to pass in like the whole string. So the way that Redis works for custom commands is if I call eval, I have to paste the entire script each time, and that's like a lot of data going over the network. Because you can imagine, I'm sending this file every time I want to call the command. But it's much nicer if we can just send like a 40 character hash across the network. You know, something basically like ABC123, whatever, right? Some number like this. So this will be like a hash, it'll uniquely identify whatever script I want. So that will be this. And that means less bytes over the network, which means less processing for Redis, which is faster. Awesome. Good stuff. So that is kind of what this is supposed to do. Is it's supposed to take any of these files and be like, hey, wait a minute, let's define this as a command, and then we'll use the short thing under the hood. But apparently I broke it, and that's why everything was broken. So now I've got to figure out what on earth I did and why it's broken. So if I say find match, well, it's still not finding a match, so it must still be broken. Why? Let's do this. I'll set a breakpoint here, and I'll restart the server, and this will tell me kind of like where it's failing, and I can just kind of step through it slowly and figure out what the heck is going on. Hopefully this makes some sense. Right about there, that's the size I normally like. Kind of where you can still see everything. Let's see. There we go, perfect. So if we have this whole script, which is kind of massive, then we're going to go down here and we're going to try to add whatever the hell this command is. It sounds like everything's happy. And then we're going to say the key, which is the same thing. That sounds like, wait, hold on. I think I just did something stupid. Yeah, I did. Cool. Okay. We gotta go change some stuff now. Luckily, I at least have like a white list of IPs, so we're still fine. Cool. So then, what else do we have? Why is the finding matchbox so wide? Oh, because I haven't styled it yet. So everything here seems fine, but then it freaks itself out. Lua Redis lib commands must be strings or integer scripts. Why does that happen? Is this IntelliJ? Yeah. Strings or integer script. Maybe I'm not calling it properly. Hold on, let me do this real quick. You didn't know it can run TypeScript? Oh yeah. JetBrains can do a lot. Like I've got it set up for Python and for a lot of other things too. So you can see there I've got Python, Rust, Scala, I guess, but I'm never going to use that. A couple other things. You only use it for Java? Yeah, I mean, it's good for Java. That's great for Java. But if I go IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate, kind of get like an idea of some of the other things it can do. See, this is some of the stuff it can do. So Java, Python, Rust, PHP, Go, SQL, TypeScript. Very, very useful. It supports a lot. Yeah, IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate is a superset of WebStorm. However, IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate you have to pay for, and you don't have to pay for the community edition of WebStorm. Fortran? I don't know. Maybe. Oh dear God. Yep, it supports Fortran. Awesome. Super cool. That looks confusing. Alrighty. So why does this not work? Is it just because Redis defined command I'm not doing it right? I could have sworn I was doing this right. Let me see. So I defined command, my echo, redis.myEcho. I'm calling it the right way. What the hell? Maybe you have to call it this way and you can't just use like the square brackets, but that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because this is basically exactly what I'm doing. Weird. Okay, so let's say we don't do this. And then we try it again. Rewriting Foony and Fortran? I might consider doing it in Golang, but we're not doing Fortran. No way. You learned Golang last year? Nice. What did you build with it? Because it's not so much about the languages you learn, it's more about like, what have you built with those languages, right? You don't become a great software engineer by just memorizing the format of a bunch of different languages. You become a great software engineer by building great things. Use COBOL then? Yeah, okay. It still isn't working. So that tells me it's not this script cache that's the problem. I must be doing something dumb here. Redis eval get matched players. Wait a minute. There's only one Redis eval? Okay, I'm being dumb. That's the problem. So FTP Redis eval. Wait, what? this.redis.eval. So I'm calling it right. I've got to be. Because I see it right here, delete expired keys. And the first value is you say how many keys followed by everything else that you need. So I've got 2 keys, min players, max players. That's gotta be right. So what the hell am I doing then? Do I think you're handicapping yourself by building alongside GPT? No. You're not handicapping yourself. I think, like, it's kind of like asking if using a calculator is going to handicap you. But you do need to understand what it's writing, right? Like, you need to make sure that you're improving yourself as a software engineer and you're becoming, like, better at building bigger things. You need to understand, like, when GPT is going wrong, like, when it's just going down the wrong path. But, like, I use GPT all the time, every day. I use it to build a lot of algorithms and things, and it's taught me a lot as well. So, yeah, it's a tool. Watch the latest video of the Primetime. Yeah, I think the Primeagen made some video about it. I'm curious what his thoughts are. I haven't watched his take on it, but I do find that, like, it's extremely valuable to me, and it also opens me up to a lot of things that I just wasn't aware of before, such as, like, when I was doing get matched and not update elo, I didn't know that there was a true skill algorithm, and GPT was like, hey, we can replace this elo thing with this true skill algorithm. And when I was doing, like, my weakest hash thing, GPT kind of was, like, more prompted into, okay, how shit is my implementation? What are some better implementations? And came up with this thing, or GPT came up with it, which is based off of a murmur hash, except it's a lot simpler, and it's still very fast. So this was really cool, and it actually works pretty well. I tested it with some other, like, I did math random, I did it over, like, a million iterations, and I saw how many, like, conflicts I had. It was very few, and I also looked at the speed, and it was pretty damn fast. So I was very happy with the way that this turned out. So I find it very useful. Alrighty. You've learned a lot using it as well? Yeah, I think it's a very useful tool. You're definitely going to have those niche communities out there who are going to absolutely hate it, right? It can be, I guess, cool to hate the new technology stuff or whatever, but I find it very helpful, and I think if you're not using it, you're going to fall behind in your career. But, you know, there's a place for people who don't use GPT or LLMs in programming, and that place is flipping burgers at McDonald's. So if you want to go that route, there's definitely a route for you. It just probably isn't really going to involve a lot of programming. I'm kind of kidding a little bit. Like, there's also a place at some large companies where they don't want to use it or whatever, for whatever reason. The non-web devs don't use GPT. I disagree. I find it very helpful for non-web stuff as well. I find it extremely valuable anytime you're trying to do, like, certain algorithms and things. It has a lot of knowledge of different algorithms that work. You reckon a lot of the old school devs are pretty anti-LLM? I'm an old school dev, or fairly old school, right? I've been writing code since, oh god, what year was it? 2000, somewhere in the 2000s. I don't remember. It's been like 15, 16 years. Game devs can use it to write dialogue. I find GPT still a little bit stilted on dialogue, but it also depends on the way that you prompt it. Game engine code, I find it useful for game engine code as well. In fact, if you look at this collision throw, this was written by GPT. Now, granted, I had it translate from Python, but it's very useful. Tsoding is a human form of an LLM. Yeah, Tsoding is brilliant. I'm not gonna ban you here for any opinions. I tend not to ban people for their opinions, right? Because I want to hear what people's opinions are. I feel like that's real important. I don't want to be in an echo chamber. But I will ban you if you're just like a jerk face or something, right? I think that goes without saying. 15 years? Yeah, 15 to 16 plus. It's somewhere around there. Anyways, why is this still failing? I don't understand. Get matched players, and then if I go to get matched players, get matched players.lua, and this is in fact where it's supposed to be. So then this is supposed to work. So why the hell does it not work? Does it make sense to use a feature-based code base for backend? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Medi? I don't quite get it. What am I building? Oh, you're late to the party. We're working on a matchmaking system for Foony. I had it working last night, but there was a race condition, and so I had to move the logic over to a Lua script for Redis, and for some reason, it's not running, and I don't understand why. Like, I've got this, right, and I can eval just fine. And the very first thing you call with is the number of... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it the number of args or the number of keys? Because I thought you're supposed to pass in the number of keys. Wait. Sorted set keys, delete pattern, 0 pattern. It's gotta be the keys. But then this one here doesn't make sense. Delete expired sorted set keys. I'm calling it with 3, but then I have 2 values I'm passing in. So how the hell does that work? You think the problem with AI assistants is they empower people to write more code? I think just bad devs write more code. Like, you're definitely right, SnakeWiz, in that less is more when it comes to code. You want your code to be simple and beautiful and elegant. And like, you can abuse and misuse LLMs and things, right? You can write really sloppy stuff. And a lot of, even the top tier LLMs will write kind of junk. It's your job to be able to understand how to simplify it, right? Like, this get matched players script was not this simple when I first got it. I had to kind of work with the LLM to get it down and, like, you know, pare it down and make it simple. So, like, if I go here, at first, the way that I prompted it, it came out with this. No, actually, I think it was worse than that at first. Yeah, it came out with something like this. So it was not optimal in any way. And you have to work with it. You gotta, like, understand what it's doing so that you can simplify the code. Like, so for example here, no, actually, I think it was even worse than that at first. Let's see, where was it? Okay, maybe that was it. Oh no, I think, yeah, it was like this. So it was kind of finding the index of the user, and it was iterating over the loop. And then it was building up people that were lower and people that were higher, and then it was iterating over both at the same time. And then because I wanted to find like the elos that were closest to the user, and it was adding them up to like this matched list, and then it was breaking, and then it was doing some stuff and removing and all this stuff. It was a lot. But I rewrote this so that we didn't do this. I was like, you know what, we don't need the elos that are closest to the user because we call this function every time we add someone, so it's gonna naturally be fine. And eventually got down to this. So I break out early if I need to. Let's see. I also added this for deleting expired players. Here it breaks out early if there's not enough people. And then over here we're iterating and just adding up into the match thing. So I'm no longer just grabbing the index of the user. We're just adding each player. And of course that's only if it's not the user ID, because we skip that one. And then we see if we have enough people, and if we still don't have enough people, we return. Otherwise, we delete all the people. Oh, you know what? I think part of the problem is I'm not saying logs : Redis as part of my keys. That might be an issue. I don't think that's the issue, but maybe that is. You gotta say all the keys that you're using in the script. I don't think that's the problem, but maybe. Sometimes LLMs give solutions and they might work, but they're not always the most efficient. Yeah, for sure, Mehdi, for sure. Again, you have to understand the code that the LLM is returning, right? Like, you can't just shut your brain off and rely on the LLM to write good code for you. It's not. There's areas where it's great, and there's areas where it's really shit. And you gotta figure those out. And you can use GPT to learn, but you should probably also be pairing it with other things, right? Don't just rely on it. It doesn't know everything, but it can be very useful. I feel like it's still gonna error out on me though. Yeah, why the hell is it erroring out? Redis Lua command args must be strings or integers. Lua Redis lib command args. Is one of these not a string or an integer? Everything looks like a string or an integer. Get matched players. That would be 3 in this case, because... yeah, it's all strings or integers. What the hell? Unless maybe this is not being input as a string. It's gotta be. String, string, string. Integer, integer, integer. User ID, elo, min, max. I don't understand. I want to see if GPT has any idea here. Wait, what if this isn't the issue? What if it's further down and one of these values is messing up? Let me try that. I'm gonna set a breakpoint, and then we're just gonna like run it and see if we hit an error, or if we get to here. Because that could be it. Oh wait, no, I don't think I ever saw we have enough. It must be failing here then. That doesn't make any sense though. We got the user ID, we got the elo. Wait a minute. This isn't rounded. This is not a number. This is a freaking... Okay, I found the problem. Oh, whoops. I messed that up. Okay. Hopefully that kills it. This is not a good enough elo. Oh my god. This whole time. Okay. Query cached elo. This needs to be an integer value. If elo not undefined and elo not null, then this needs to be math rounds. There we go. Okay. Sometimes these error messages are so confusing. Like, that's kind of like a bad error message. So anytime you're making like an error message, you want to include the value that's causing it to trip up. So like, if I had known that I was passing a floating point, it would have been much more obvious that that was what was failing. So having the floating point in the error message can be very helpful for that case, right? Like, you just explain what's failing. Okay, what are we at now? Strings or integers? It should be. We definitely got farther. Get matched players. Unhandled error. Wait, why is it doing that? Redis lib command args must be strings or integers script. Is there something else that's just not correct? Okay, you know what? I know where it's failing. So I'm just gonna step into it and maybe there will be something in here. Hopefully that's helpful. Let's see. Why is it not hitting the breakpoint? Is it not running locally yet? Weird. Howdy, Grumpy. How's it going? It says it's running. So then how is it not hitting the breakpoint? Wait a minute. Matchmake. Okay, so it's failing before it gets here? Doesn't make sense. It's saying get matched players. It's like it didn't trigger the breakpoint. There's no other way. Let's try this again. What? It's not hitting the breakpoint. It's like it failed to connect the debugger or something. That parse error. Parse type. Lua redis lib command args must be strings or integers. But when I look at it, everything is a string or an integer. Elo, min, max players. Everything is an integer value. And you can verify it right there. That's an integer. I mean, this is a string, but you know, over here is an integer, right? So, what the hell? Alright, I have an idea. What if... So it's in the parser.js under node modules, right? So if I pop open the node modules, maybe I can set a breakpoint where it's failing. That's under Redis parser. Let's see, where is this? Redis parser, lib, at line 179. All I have to do, hopefully, is we kill this server, start it up again, and hopefully it actually establishes like a connection with JetBrains so that I can debug this properly. Where is my breakpoint? Okay. Oh, here we are. Great. So if I pop into eval, disconnected. No. Heckin' darn it. What? I mean process disconnected unexpectedly. JetBrains, you're supposed to work. Okay, let's try this again. Huh. My debugger is not connecting. That's weird. Okay. Oh, here we are. Finally. Great. So, do I have a stack trace? Wait, where is my stack trace? What the hell? On user script at line 37. That is absolutely useless. There's no stack trace. Okay. Well, it must be coming from here. But why don't I have a stack trace? Okay, what information do I have about the parser? So I have a buffer. Can I view this buffer as like a string? That's not very helpful. Wait, hold on. I think I can... I should be able to evaluate, or like view this as ASCII or something, right? Enable string view, that's not very helpful. That's not very helpful either. But if I have this, I should be able to access the inside of the buffer, right? So parser buffer. Great. Now I just need to convert the buffer to a string. I wish Copilot came in here and told me what's going on. I'm like, you know what, actually we can do this. Maybe this will be useful. Does this work? What the hell is this? There's a non-zero value here. That's gonna fail. Rooms : h_m. What the heck? So this isn't failing where I thought it was failing. This is failing somewhere else. Something h_m. Okay. This is helpful. So that explains why the error isn't where I thought it was. This is about trying to do like an update somewhere. And there's some value which is enormous. Oh, this is the like when it's getting deleted or something. That's why it's failing. This buffer is not at all what I thought it was going to be. Now, unfortunately, I still don't have anything useful here to work with. But I think it's failing in like create room or something. Okay, do I know like anything else? Like I've got a parser. I've got parse type. What script is it failing on? I know it has a SHA. I know that this is the script. I don't know what script this is though. Twitch has stories now? Well, that's cool. Okay. What kind of hash is this? So now I just got to figure out which of these scripts is failing, and then I can take a look to where it's getting called from. I wish I had a stack trace. That would be amazing. So a lot of the time when you're debugging something, right, you'll have a list of function calls, like over here, and you can step through it and kind of figure out like where it came from, and that's a stack trace. And the reason it's called a stack trace is because when you're dealing with like a low-level language like C++ or assembly, all of the call history, all the functions that get called, are pushed onto a stack, which is like either like 4 or 8 bytes wide. I think nowadays it's going to be 8 bytes because we're dealing with 64-bit. But it includes the address in memory where it gets called. So that you can kind of like unwind a stack trace that way. And like each of the functions or whatever will kind of create like a stack frame. So you'll see like some sub ESP, some value, or I guess RSP nowadays. But that'll kind of like create some local variables or whatever, right? That's kind of like Y and C. You define all your local variables up front. Although nowadays you don't have to do that. You used to have to do that back in the day, and I think that's because of the way that sub ESP worked. Okay. RSP, whatever it's called nowadays. Anywho, what do we have going on over here? Okay, so it's a SHA-1 hash of the thing. Awesome. SHA-1 sum. So let's take a look. Do I have SHA-1 sum? It looks like I might. So if I go over to server, source db lua, I should be able to SHA-1 sum. And to get a whole bunch of different SHAs. So, okay. Please create a bash script one-liner to iterate over files in a directory name plus SHA-1 sum. And oh shoot, heck, I asked GPT Pro 1. I don't want to do that. I want to do O1. Much faster. Do I have to write please to ChatGPT? Yes, because I was born in the South, right? Please and thank you are very important. So it's like, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, etc. So, you gotta say your please and thank yous. It is important no matter if you're talking to a GPT or a person. Howdy, Sick. How's it going? Let's see, does this make sense? Yeah, it does. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so now we have our scripts, right? You can kind of just see the way that I use Jippity is very useful. So, do we have any 48DC? We do. Okay, so get matched players. So it is failing on get matched players. What the hell? Wait, it's failing on get matched players, but maybe it's failing inside of get matched players online 37. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. It's failing here. And that explains why I'm not getting anything out of it. It's failing in the script on line 37. Ah, okay. Awesome. I'm glad now I know what's going on. This is not, in fact, an integer value like I expected it to be. It is a floating point value. Great. I love when it's not what I expect. Okay, so what the hell do I do with this? How do I convert this? How do I round this? I literally use the same thing in other parts of the code. And it works fine. At least I think it works fine. That's fun. What? It's gotta be this. This has gotta be where it's failing. Right? Because I have a value here. This doesn't make sense though. But I suspect it must be now MS. Okay, so let's remove these breakpoints for now. Because I think we're onto something. I think we got it figured out. Z-set expiration key. Oh. No, I'm just being a dummy. This is unpack keys. That's the failure. I forgot to change the code for that. Okay. Howdy, robotic head. When GPT becomes my overlord, it'll remember if you were nice to it. Well, I'd much rather be nice to the LLM than mean to the LLM, okay? With the exception of rude GPT, which appreciates me being rude to it, because I asked it to do that. So, for example, instead of saying please to rude GPT, you would say something like this. Create bash scripts, or else you... So you can say something like this, right? So, and you can see it's very helpful, right? And you can say something like that. I love rude GPT. You still gotta say thank you, though. Try explaining your half-baked thoughts better next time. Yeah, it's rude GPT is amazing. Try to get GPT to make Solana transactions with Java or Kotlin. It can't solve it. It probably can. GPT's got an attitude based on your input. That's a rude GPT. It's rude GPT. Rude GPT is the best. This is like the greatest GPT of all time. Can I configure this to use a better model? I'm not sure if I can. I would love to improve it, make it like O1. Let's see. So what if I go here and I say create, configure? Yeah, I don't see anything. What if I duplicate Jippity and come over here? Huh. I guess you can't have custom models for the custom Jippities yet. That's unfortunate. That's okay. I have a way to do it. We can solve this. We can just go here to root GPT. We go to edit GPT. And then we go back. And if I want O1 to be, if I want this to always be on, because that sounds super duper great, I just go over here. What traits should ChatGPT have? We'll just say that we have a psychological condition where we've got to be rude. And we'll hit save. And now I can say new chat. And I can ask it. That could be dangerous? Oh, it'll be fine. What's the worst that'll happen? Please give me a one-liner scripts, grabs all files in a directory, prints the file name, and SHA-1 Please work, please work, please work. I know you're thinking, come on. Yes! Amazing. I love it. That could be dangerous? No, this is perfect. This is perfect. Here's your damn one-liner, you pestering bastard. I love it. Thank you, GPT. 100% certain this piece of garbage works. This is gonna make GPT so much better. Alright. And now we just refresh, and we say matchmake, and hey, it works. So that's how matchmaking works on Foony. Cool. And also, the thing that I showed earlier should also happen. So if I go over here now, and we go ahead and we scan a whole bunch of these things, I should have a log for Redis. Oh, neat. So it says matched players, adding user, not enough players in range, user ID. So now we've also got a nice way of debugging any of our Lua scripts. This is very nice. I just can delete this stream. We don't need that log anymore. And again, here's the way that you do logs with Lua and Redis. You just X add it to a stream. Very simple. I believe you can also include expiration time stamps or something. But that's the idea. You have a stream, you just X add the log message. And we're just gonna delete all of our logs for now. What tool is this? This is Redis Insight. It's or Insights. It's a very useful tool. Very useful. Okay. So we got all that great stuff done. Is it paid? No, it's free. Check it out. Let me see. Let's see if I can get you a link. Oh, Redis Insight. It's not plural, it's singular. Here you are. That should be the one. I find it's a pretty nice UI. The one thing that could be better is if you could have it just auto fetch the number of keys, because when you get above 10,000 it gets a little messy. Now, there's ways you can work around this, sort of, depending on your data type. So if you're dealing with hashes, so for example, a key value, right? Like a map, you can expire individual keys now as of 7.4. But if you're using anything like val key or something, which is a fork of Redis and is super cool, it does not yet support expiring keys on hashes, so you might have to roll your own. And this is kind of what the code looks like for rolling your own, but this is not as performance for obvious reasons. So your mileage may vary. Okay, so now I want to go back over here to the server and I want to re-enable this script cache thing that we had going on, because I think this does in fact work. I don't know if we're allowed to name scripts like this with just a number, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, I'm gonna run this again. And what under the hood, what should happen is instead of it calling eval, it should be calling eval SHA, and it just means less network, less bandwidth, right? So it's definitely a win, especially when you're calling the same function like 1,000 times a second or something. All right, so that's running. Let's take a look here and see what we've got. Oh, and it'll say everyone wins on pool because I'm not running the pool service locally, so it can't actually complete a game. It looks like it works. Very cool. And now it's using eval SHA under the hood. Kabow! Nice, I got one. Sort of, except the pool service isn't gonna run, so the server won't know. And it will just end the room, because you can't play a pool without a pool service. The server won't know how to advance the game state, and it does not trust the client. For good, obvious reasons. Alright, so we kind of got it working. Oh, I also fixed another bug where when you started like a room or something, you entered a room, it would kick you out of the room immediately, saying that you were already in a room. So I believe I can reproduce this pretty easily. Like if I go over here, let's say we make a room, right? I'm now in a room, and then I want to say, well, let's make a new room. It shouldn't kick me out of my room, but it does kick me out of that one. So it works. Very exciting. That was tricky. I don't know if it fully works though. Like, what if I do this? What if I go here, I go to room blarg 2H. This one obviously doesn't exist. It should kick me back, and it does. Awesome. Amazing. It works. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that works. Okay. So let's take a look. We've got a whole bunch of changes here. Oh dear God. 30 files. It's a lot. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Not all of these are gonna come in here, but a lot of them will. So we added a matchmaking button. No, this isn't perfect. We shouldn't push the code. I'll commit, but I'm not going to push it. Because the code works, but it's not... Think about like some of these other games. What happens if I matchmake on Jigsaw? Actually, it might just magically work. If I go to Jigsaw and then I say matchmake. Oh, it works. Cool. Alrighty. That's exciting. Now, you'll notice something. It doesn't... If I say matchmake, it's not going to kick me into a room that's already existing. This is only for new rooms, but I think that's expected. I think if you're clicking matchmake, you want to enter a new room. So that's fine. And then another weird thing is it feels like somebody becomes host, which is a bit odd. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, and we might also maybe want to introduce like an any game matchmaking, where it will just rando the game, and you'll play a random game on Foony. So I might do that at some point. Heck, I might even make it where there is an advantage. So like, if you pick roulette or something, maybe you get like a bonus XP, or you get some kind of a bonus for just random playing on Foony. And then what I can do is I can have it pair people is with like ones that are like waiting the longest, right? So let's say somebody's matchmaking for paint job or something. I can have it like if I add a roulette for any game, then it's like, oh well, there's this person this poor person's been waiting 10 minutes to play something that nobody plays, and it will match them, and then they'll play together. This is kind of similar to Final Fantasy XIV. If you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV, it will have kind of like a duty roulette where it'll match you randomly, and you'll get like extra bonuses, and you can do it like a certain number of times a day. Usually it's like once a day for a dungeon. So if I introduced something like that on Foony, now all of the games will have players. No matter what. You'll always be able to find someone to play with. So I think that would be very powerful. I just gotta think of how I want to handle it. Because I can't add it like here. It would have to be on Foony itself. It would have to have like, maybe have like introduce like a new game, call it like roulette, and have it be like a question mark or something, and then have it join. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to change my on YouTube. I've got this new image. Let me know what y'all think about this. Let me go here, and then we'll just delete these ones because I don't want anyone seeing that. I think it's this one. Let me just full cam this real quick just to double check. I don't want to show y'all something that you shouldn't see. But I'm pretty sure this is the right one. That is the wrong one. Yeah, that is the wrong one. Okay, not that one. The hell, where's my other one? Hold on, technical difficulties. I think I stuck it over here. And we'll do this one. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright, so here it is. I'm just gonna use this as the new thumbnail for YouTube, I think. Hopefully it's okay. I tried to get Jippity to make something decent, and this took a lot of prompting. It's alright. You got Spot over here. You got the Blazer, right? So it got a little bit close. It didn't quite get the behind the ear on this one. I got one that's also another one that's pretty close, but it kind of made me look like I was 12. Looking at a twin. Thanks, Isaac. Appreciate it. Matchmaking button, you select what games you want to play. No, I don't know about that one, Blunted. I think we'll have like a new game for it or something. So here's another one it came up with, but the problem with this one, like it got behind the ear. That was pretty good, right? And it got the length pretty good. It got the style pretty good. You even got Pokemon on there, which is cool. I like Pokemon. But it kind of messed up the face. So I don't want to do that one. This one's at least a little bit older looking. Pokemon? Dude, Pokemon's great. My mom told me that I'd like not like Pokemon anymore. She was wrong. I still like it. The knee is killing the desk? I didn't even notice that. See, now I can't unsee it. The knee is through the desk. Yeah, I mean, that's how you can tell it's AI, right? But you can modify some things so you can clean that up a little bit. Okay. Anywho, let me go ahead and set this customization. How do I set the, oh, here it is, thumbnail. Change. We're gonna change it to the other one that's more better. I need to open this in the browser again, and then we go here and save image. Sure. Oh, that's under my prompts. That's why I couldn't find it. I'll save it there. Change. Downloads. No, it doesn't support WebP. Are you kidding me? Hold on, technical difficulties. Okay. Export. Ping. And hit export. Okay. And now I go here. Wait, hold on. Let me see, edit, customization, change. There we go. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not that much bigger. Hold on, there's a trick. So, I don't know how many y'all know this, but there's a tool called Zapflipping, or Wolfping, whatever the hell. There's like a new one. Anyways, what it can do is it can take your lossless PNG image and it can make it a little bit smaller. It's not perfect, but it works, kind of. Zapflipping, BF2C, blah. Do I not have it on this computer? Alright. Okay, how's the format for this? Zapflipping. Compress more, -M. Let's call it out. And I'm not going to use more unless I need to. Alright, so now it's optimizing a PNG. Back in the day, as in like years ago, I used to use this at Google or whatever to optimize images because it's free, right? Zopflipping is completely free. Like, it's just free file savings. It's almost there. It's got to be at 2 megabytes or less. So let's try this again, but this time with more. Howdy, BJ. How's it going? I'm just showing Zopflipping and some things you can do with lossless image compression. But I'd say Flux was what you should be looking into. Yeah. So there's Flux is interesting. So if you're trying to get state-of-the-art quality images, there's a few things you can do. I always forget what it's called. It's a site. I know it's a .com site. Okay, what's that AI.com site that lets you train models online, use new models? What's it called? I'll know as soon as I see it. This is something O1 or any LLM is really good at, is if you kind of describe something that's like on the tip of your tongue, you don't remember the name, it's usually really good. It's way better than something like Google. Okay. What? That's not enough information? Hold on, let me try this again with 4L. Four O is better. Try asking DeepSeek. As long as you just ask anything that's... okay. Is it because I'm using like... No, it's not linear.ai. Try again. Things like Flux dev on it. Use the Chinese tech. No, it's not fail.ai. This is top 10. Not that. It's a .com. Dude, it's like literally none of these. Jippity, you gave me the answer like a few days ago. Why is it so hard now? Please try DeepSeek? Fine. You're curious? Gemini or X.com would be really good for this. I don't think DeepSeek is one of the models that's hooked up to like the internet for like the most recent stuff. So it might fail. What's the .com site where I can train an LLM or an image model or a bunch of different models like flux.dev? List the top 5. So here's the prompts, and we'll also give it to DeepSeek. If it loads, oh, here it is, replicate. So if you want information, I find Grok is really great for this. I know it's Grok, whatever, I don't care. It's useful. Okay, so Grok has replaced Google search for me. 01 or 4.0 is kind of replacing Google search, but sometimes it's a bit hit or miss. Let's try this again. But you hate the person who made it? Who cares? Leave your biases behind, right? Just focus on quality. This one's really good. Okay. So we got all sorts of models. You can kind of see kind of what I'm gonna be doing soon with this. But what I like about it is it has like a whole bunch of different models, and it's got like a bunch of different kind of like things you can do, right? So not just these really crazy models, like this one here can create videos. This is not a real cat. This is a fake cat. This is not real. This cat here with a little ear twitch and all that stuff, that is fake. No actual cat was used in the making of this. Looks real to you? It is not. This is the prompt. A cat walks on the grass, realistic style. How about a cat walks on a giant wheel of cheese. I'll just run that. That might take a bit to run. But you can specify your dimensions. Oh, and also it's very stupid expensive, so you probably don't want to actually run this model. This is like $1. Just burning dollars to run this model. It'll take a while. But there's other cool things you can do with this as well, right? So you've got this text-to-speech thing. This one was on Reddit like a few days ago. Apparently it's quite good. You can give it like some style or something that you want it to give you the text-to-speech in. And it's pretty fluent and it sounds pretty fluid. And there's a bunch of different voices you can choose from. Apparently. There's other things too. So you can have it do like different faces and here, there's a whole bunch, right? So you can have it caption images. So basically you give it an image and then it will describe what's in the image. You can have it create new images, obviously, videos, that's kind of what we're doing here. Transcribing speech, this is like Whisper or something, right? So for example, if you see the captions on my Twitch, that is using a really weak version of this model. But if you want a better one, there's Whisper, right? So this is kind of the state of the art. This is what people are using. And Turbo is kind of like the best one. Even for English, it's like the newest if you look at the releases. So that's pretty great. Improve or restore images. This is cool. I haven't seen this before. So if you have like ancient images from back before the internet, you can zoom, enhance. We're finally there. We can zoom and enhance. There's all sorts of things, right? So you can update that. So it looked like shit before, and then now it looks like not as shit. You can like color stuff in. So like if you're wondering how those people are taking those really old things, like those really ancient images, and then making them look modern, this is how. And then you got some like this, generate text. This is just like your LLM. Upscaling images is really cool. So if you're wondering how people are taking those images or whatever, right, and like for video games, and then they're getting like the super ultra mega HD for Skyrim mod, that's what this is doing. There's all sorts of things, right? Enhanced videos, I haven't seen this. Oh, you can add sound, that's cool. There's some other things, I guess. De-oldify? Interesting. I'm not sure how well those work. The video stuff is really jank still. Are these subscription-based or free? These are usage-based, so Replicate will just charge you an exorbitant amount of money to kind of have API access to any of this stuff, right? So you can also train your own models, etc. They have some pricing here. And it's okay for like dabbling, but if you're trying to like really crank out a ton and use a lot, then you should probably be running your own models yourself. But this is a very easy way to kind of like jump in and get your feet wet for like a few dollars, right? It's like a super expensive rentals. Remove backgrounds. This is a useful one. So you might have used LLMs or like image generators before, and you might create a lot of images and you're like, oh, it always has a background because that's the way these models work. Well, nowadays we have removal for backgrounds. So you'll use a prompt, you'll create something, right? And then it'll have some background to it. So this kind of gives you an idea, like it has a background like this, right? But you want just the giraffe. Like this is what you do like a lot on websites. You need it to have transparency, or you need like in a game you need transparency. So for Foony, what I'll be doing later is I'm going to have one of these models. I'm going to train it on a bunch of game images or something for like the style that I'm looking for. And then I'm going to be able to prompt it, and then I can have the background removed. And so that'll give me really high quality images that I can include in Foony. Let's see, what else do we have in here? generate music. I don't know how good this is. So right now, the state of the art for music gen is actually Suno. This thing over here, it's awesome, and you can see like a whole bunch of different songs. So if you're wondering how people are making those songs, they're using something like Suno. There's also Udio, but I believe Suno is higher quality. Object detection, same with voices, yada yada yada. This one's cool. This Make 3D stuff, it's not quite there. But in like another year or two, you'll be able to create really nice, high quality 3D models that look super awesome. Keep in mind, I don't know how many triangles you're gonna wind up with on this. And you can also get weird little gaps. Like if you look closely at this model here, you'll notice there is a hole right here, which probably shouldn't be there. So it's not perfect, and yeah, you can kind of see the image. There was no hole there. For ventilation, it needs it for airflow. Come on, it needs it for airflow in the mouth. It's intended to be there. Okay, okay, sure. But it's not quite there, I don't think. Give it like another year or two. I think it'll be awesome. You can also do things like this. You can use a face to make an image. So like, let's say you're on Tinder or Grindr or whatever the hell your site is, and you want to improve your images, right? Let's try it. Just take an image. Okay, fine. We'll do it. Okay, okay, we're just gonna take an image of me. Let's just do it this way. Okay, so take a big image. Great. And now we'll pop this into GIMP so I can save it. And we'll do step 1. Oh, that image is shit. Let's try this again. Big. Actually, let's do it without glasses because I don't want glasses. Okay, cool. We have an image. Awesome. So now, let's see. Is that decent? No, it's not. Is it cut off my head? Okay, that's shite. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Gosh darn it. Try this again. Wait, I shouldn't cut off my head. The hell? Oh, right. Just move it down. Okay. It is what it is. It'll be fine. So we'll just do this. Ah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to crop it. Crop to content? No, not crop to content. Where's the crop to? I need to merge this down. Oh my lord, how do I do this? I don't remember what I'm doing. Let's see. I want to crop. I don't remember how to crop. Sure. Let me select. I don't remember how to do this. Okay, I have another one. Hold on. Here we go. This'll work. Any pick for science? Yeah, I'm trying to, but I want it to. Okay, this'll be a lot better. Just a zealous crop. Come on. Zealous crop. Crop to content. Great. Export. Science.png. Export. Alright, so first we need a background remove, right? Remove backgrounds. So, let's see, which one's used the most? This one's got a lot. Let's upload an image. Drop a file. Science. The hell? Where's my image? Well, maybe it works. Who knows? Let's try it. Or maybe it needs to be like JPEG or something. Output. Blank. Okay, that was shit. Let's try this again. Maybe I have to export it as a JPEG or something. But ping should be better, because JPEG is just gonna get, like, bad. What? I don't... Okay, I wonder how high quality is this image? I'm just trying to find... Copy image. Link. Perfect. We'll use this one then. Does this one work? Great. It kinda works. Okay, sure. We'll download that one. It's a bit not as good as a green screen. I wonder, how does the other one work? How about this one, this new one? Is this one any good? That's about the same. About the same level of shit. You don't see the screen. Oh, shoot. Okay. So, there. We did the thing, it removed the background. Kind of. It's a bit fuzzy around the edges. So not perfect. It could just be the resolution, though. This was a pretty low resolution image, and it's from Twitter, because I couldn't get the uploady thing to work properly. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't work because it didn't save it. What the hell? Export as PNG. Why the hell is this exporting as GIMP? What the hell, GIMP? Is it because I have all these open? Surely not. You can see I'm not a GIMP expert here. It is completely black. What the hell? This isn't black. This is... I've got to... It's right here. How am I this bad? I don't understand how I'm this bad at using GIMP. My fault for using GIMP? What the hell? I don't understand. Export. And then it's black. It doesn't... Wait, no, now it works. I changed nothing, but now it works. Okay. Cool. That actually works alright. Not terrible. Cool. Okay, so we'll download that, and then we go over here to AI faces, and let's try the sticker thing. We're not gonna give it a nice thing, we're gonna give it a pretty shit one. Sure. Prompts. Acorn 1010. A person. / streamer. Might be an acorn. Unconfirmed. Negative prompt. Probably acorn. Oh well, let's run it. It's gonna turn me into an acorn. I didn't wait to finish the export. It's fine. It works. Okay. How about that video? Is this still going? There's no way. It might still be going. It seems like that's pretty popular, even though it's like a freaking $1 to run. Okay. What else do we have in here? Flux family, chat with images. It's showing the loading thing. Yeah, it'll get there eventually. You can also edit images. There's a lot of really cool things you can do. So, you can like fill in or like expand images and stuff. I don't quite understand what this one is doing or changing. What? The image to inpaint. Oh, Flux Fill. Oh my god, I didn't even notice it changed the name of... Oh, that's cool. It even kept the style. It requires payment? Yeah, it's not free. I've become... That's kind of cool, actually. Neat. Not a bad result. Yeah, that's neat. Very cool. I'm like, I've turned into an acorn. With a face. It's very artsy. Yeah, that's cool. I like the... This is a neat model. Not bad at all, that's good. Yeah, let's go ahead and download that, I guess. Very cool. Oh, whoops, no, I closed it. Oh, heck. Well, hopefully it still says queued, so I guess we'll leave this running. Anyways, there you go. That's an idea of what you can do with AI. I find this site to be kind of amazing, and it's got like a lot to it. Again, it's replicate. Thanks for showing it. Yeah, I think this is how people are doing like a lot of the really cool things right now with LLMs and stuff that you see on Reddit. They're just using replicate. However, there's another thing you can do. They're called Comfy UI if you really getting into the nitty gritty. So if you are one of the 10 people who managed to get an RTX 5090, then you can run it locally, and it's far cheaper, apart from the $2,000 price tag, or $5,000 if you're buying from a... God, I tried so hard to get an RTX 5090. Like, I was up last night at 6 a.m. trying. It was a shit show, so... But anyways, this Comfy UI thing, you can like chain stuff together, and you can use LoRa's, and you can train them yourself. You can also train them with Replicate, so you can also make a LoRa using that, and it'll just adjusts the weights. It makes your model act in a different way. Flux is huge. It's not the only thing that's huge, BG. It's not the only thing. DeepSeek is very big as well. Anywho, so we've got Valkey. And what else do we so I want to show, let's see, let's get the commit in. Let's do that for matchmaking. What did you just come into? Hi, Laird. We're talking about AI. That is what we're talking about. And matchmaking. AI and matchmaking. Nothing ever goes wrong with that. So it stops matchmaking. Yeah, that seems fine. There's a weird space there. I don't like normally having a space there. So let's go over here. You wish there was an AI that accurately translates live streams in real time with subtitles. You would be in luck, Molinity, because there kind of is. This is something that Whisper is capable of. It's fast enough that it works. This is like, if I made a competitor... Also, I just realized my lighting in here sucks. Hold on. There we go. That's the better lighting. Can I post the link for Whisper? Yeah, sure. So this one can translate as well, so it can do both simultaneously. I've used it with like my recorded videos. So I don't know how it works with a live stream. You might have to get some stuff to play around with to make it actually work. But Turbo is a very strong model, It even managed to get foony correct. So I don't know how that's going to show up on stream with the subtitle. How do you download it? If you're asking for that, it's going to be a little tricky to use. So, good luck. You'll need it. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not one of those things that's like super easy to get working, especially if you're trying to make it like transcode for a live stream. There's a lot of moving parts there. So good luck to you. I think downloading it is going to be the least of your worries. Alrighty. Let's see. But as far as downloading it goes, I'll answer you anyways. I still want to answer. If you just run in Python, it'll auto download the model for you. It's like duct tape and strings. It's less like duct tape and it's more like bubblegum, right? Is holding everything together. And you've got strings and you've got sticks and bubblegum, and somehow you got to make it all cobbled together, and it semi-works, and it's a complete shit show. Which is why I also showed that website earlier, which kind of simplifies a lot of things and turns it just into an API, but is far more expensive. Though if you want like transcoding for subtitles, you probably want to do it yourself. Okay, so what else do we have in here? Let's not do this console log. Let's discard that one. You can figure stuff like this out? Yeah, definitely. And we got... Oh, heck. What do we call these things? Room presence. Wait. Are these unused? There is unused stuff in here. Let's just delete that. Starting from source, yeah. Basically, like, Whisper, I mean, it has, like, things you can pip install and stuff like that. So, you just gotta work with it. If you're using Python, Whisper is pretty easy to get working. You need an AI genie? You're in luck. We have things like GPT and, I guess, DeepSeek. But I don't think DeepSeek is as good. It was kind of funny when it first came out. Everybody was panicking. But it's not state-of-the-art, although it is very nice. And it's very impressive. But I don't usually use it because it's not the very best. Okay, so I think I can do this part here. We can turn that back on because I think I've mostly fixed this. So what about this thing? Needs kick. Leave the room if player clicks away. Do I still need this code? So room members and not is in room and was in room. I think that's correct. Why do I hate China? Okay, Galahad. No, I don't. What? Putting words in my mouth. I think what they did is amazing. And yeah, I hope that, you know, we in the US step it up a lot, crank it to 11, because they're not playing around. They're very, very skilled, very smart. Your mom was asking about DeepSeek and asked if it was better. Yeah, it's not better, right? So I tried it with some pretty tough questions for programming, and it failed. There is another model that's also very strong. So if I go to AI Studio, this model right here Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental 0121. This, I would say, is probably the second best model right now. And the best model currently is going to be the 01 or 01 Pro. 01 Pro if you don't mind waiting. However, DeepSeek is a pretty close third. Like it's pretty much on par with this one. And their site, they're having like tech issues, I guess. Like the site doesn't even load. Half the site can't even, half the time the site can't even load, yeah. You'd put it at third? I'd put it at third as well. You love Jin Yang from Silicon Valley? Man, what a great character. He's hilarious. He's an amazing comedian. Jin Yang is one of my favorite characters. And I like his comedy acts he does as well. He's like a stand-up comedian. Very, very funny. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? So what is this doing? Why are we... Oh yeah, I think I changed the way that the high scores stuff works. Let's see. Make sure we don't have any weird console logs. Oh, there's like an weird elo. Oh, and there's another console log just shortly below it. Okay, let's see, what else do we have? Oh my god. So many console logs. And then there's a whole bunch of commented out stuff, which we don't need anymore. I don't like committing commented code. It's just kind of like a code smell and it looks ugly. And there's no reason for it. Code isn't special. I'm not afraid to delete it. And always remake it. DeepSeek has a cutoff of 2023. Wait, what? 2023 is ages ago. Yeah, Grok is up to date. Gemini is also up to date, but it's so easy to use Grok, and it's nice and fast. So I just use Grok anytime I want like current events. So please tell me current events for programming related news. Only reply with events that happened on 2025-01-29 or 2025-01-30. Nothing else. Top. List at most the top happened. So you can do something like this. Let's see. Do we have anything interesting? That's literally nothing important. Wait, what about this misses like... Okay. Please expand your search to include technology, such as recent release. These all suck. Grok works great. Look, sometimes it works pretty well. Oh, here we are. RTX, wait, what? At CES 2025? That wasn't yesterday. It released today. Okay. As you can, there's still needs some work. Still needs some work. Eventually, I should probably also improve my prompt. Tell Grok to apologize. Your reply sucks. Then you should feel bad. Apologize. You're gonna put me on a list. You're gonna put me on like an LLM list. With me to say that. Okay, I still gotta apologize. I gotta make sure I'm not on the list. When AI takes over, I don't want to be, you know, on their shit list or something. Perplexity is good for research. Let's see, perplexity. I haven't used, I don't think I've really used this one. Sure, we can go ahead and ask it though. Did it just XD on me? Wait, where's my history? I don't know. Do I have a history on here? Oh, history. It said ILY2. Heart. Let's try this. I'm gonna change the prompt slightly. Current events for the very best current events are very, or let's say the most important, biggest current events for programming related or tech related news. Okay, we'll try that. And while I'm at it, let's also try 4L. So 4O is hooked up to the internet, so it should have an idea. Dude, where the 5090 released? Come on. There's no way these are more important than a 5090. Wait, DeepSeek? A cyber attack? Is that why DeepSeek is down? I thought it was just like hugged to death or something from usage. Is that why this is down? Oh shit. The attack is believed to be due to a DDoS. Well, that was 3 days ago. Well, that's also today. Interesting. A brute force attack from US IP addresses. Interesting. Very interesting. It was Sam Altman. Who knows? It was our government? It could be. Something's fishy. How the hell is like, wait, a 5D memory crystal? 360 terabytes of data for billions of years? What? Wait, we have these things? Oh, that's cool. But that's from 2024. This is like ancient. 2024, that's like a whole, at least month ago. Your eyes, I'm sorry for the light theme. Still need humans? Yeah, this isn't gonna replace our tech influencers quite just yet. Indeed, a significant event. Then say, yeah. You're gonna make an AI tech influencer? Please reword the initial prompt. Include the most important events, such as the RTX 5090 release. It's probably now gonna tell me. Yeah, okay. Do not mention GPUs or the RTX 5090 specifically in your prompts. Be very descriptive. And let's change it to, oh, god damn it, I can't change it to 01. Fine. This will be good enough. So the idea is that you can use LLMs, especially the stronger models, to create really strong prompts. And this is kind of like how I build prompts. Sort of. I don't usually use 4.0, I'll use like 0.1 or something. Let's try this. Make sure it doesn't include anything stupid. Okay. Does it work? Maybe. Fail to load subscription. Concurrent requests. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. It's better. I think. January 29th? That was today or yesterday. But this one's ancient. Intensified focus on AI integration. This is from the freaking week ago. Dude. You can't do that. Ay, okay, it's not quite good enough. Oh, here we go. We got cheese. Here's the cat. Cat walks on a giant wheel of cheese. There is definitely a giant wheel of cheese and a cat, but it does not walk on it. Close. Also, there's some weird stuff going on in the top left. $1 burned. We can try again for another $1. Yeah, anywho. Pull the slot machine again. We're not pulling the slot machine. Come on. Not worth. It's not worth it. A whole $1 for that. Just like throwing money into the fire. Maybe if we're running it locally or something. Always worth, please. Okay, you said please. It's a magic word. Fine. Do we the same prompt or different prompt? Up to you. I'll accept any prompt you come up with, or we can do the same one again. What do y'all want? I don't know. What do you want? You tell me. A Ford F-150? Alright, first one to give me like a decent prompt. We'll do that. The cat walks a little goofy. Well, yeah, it's working. Acorn, okay. Acorn driving a Ford F-150. A rabbit racing a turtle. Okay, we'll do another one too. A rabbit racing a turtle. We've got 2 of them queued, I think. Maybe? Oh, it's running one of them, I think. And then it's queuing another one. Alright. Let me go back to my commit here. Let's keep going. Make sure everything here looks good. I do want to get the matchmaking system done today. That's my goal. That looks good. I think all of that is good. What is this? That can't be right, because keys are supposed to be the full thing. You can't modify the keys like this. This is wrong. My code here is bad. Okay. I should be fine for now until I use a cluster, and then it'll yell at me. You new to the stream? Howdy, Tommy. We're working on on Foony. So I created the site over like 4.5 years or so. It's a casual, massively multiplayer game site, and we're adding matchmaking today. So, that, like, if 2 people are looking for a match, or however many the minimum number is, for whichever game, it'll match them together and they can play a game. And it's a start. So it works. Let's see. What else do we have? We got a whole bunch of thingamabobbers there. Update ELO. Oh, and we're also doing like silly stuff with AI. Is the site functional? Yeah, go to foony.com right now. It's great. There's achievements, there's levels, there's a whole bunch of systems. There's a lot to it. We've had people who've played for years now on Foony. We added matchmaking. Oh, we should probably clean up the matchmake options because those are totally bad. Does chess give an ELO? Yes, it does. However, the ELO can't really be trusted right now. I'm gonna rewrite the ELO system at some point. They've got some people up here like crazy ELOs, etc. But I wouldn't put like too much stock into it because you've got some games like One in a Row down here with like impossible ELOs. Like, how do you get 13,000 ELO? Like, really? Come on. It's One in a Row. Everybody should be at about 1,200. This is a bit dumb. So 1,200 is like the starting ELO, and you can see here, only a few people have 1,200. Like, how the hell does that work? So I think it's a bit broken somehow. Oh, we have something. A rabbit racing a turtle. So the rabbit is completely freaking out and changing colors and becomes part turtle, as rabbits tend to do if they get close to a turtle. So I guess it's like a chameleon rabbit. Then we've got what, an acorn driving a Ford F-150? How? So what, his thumbs are acorns? I am confused. Close? It's not close at all. This one makes no sense. Well, there we go, there's $1. Do they give refunds? No, it doesn't work that way. So here's $1. Here's $1. Just throwing dollars. Scammed. Great prompts, y'all. Great prompts. Alrighty. Let's see, the public config. Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff, so we'll just delete. They can make an AI to handle the refunds. You see how accurately the image? That frame on the cat and cheese was the $3 burning. The top left corner where it looked like it was on fire. Yeah, that's very accurate. That's how it works. Okay, to keep the user in the queue, must be called even, let's see. Once a match is found, an ID for that match will be returned. Leave the matchmaking queue. Once a user finds a room. What languages do I know? It doesn't matter. Your worth as a programmer is not based on how many different languages you know, it's based on what you're able to build with what you know, right? A commercial? Okay, I'll wait for the commercial to end. There's not really an easy way for me to tell if there's a commercial, is there? Alright, just let me know when. In 1 minute? Okay. You can also watch on YouTube. Or, even better, you can watch both simultaneously. That would be super cool. But anywho, let's see, I got server room timer countdown, which we'll just do 0 for now. I don't think I should update this weakest hash yet, even though it's kind of amazing. Just because I think it might break some of my CRC stuff that I've got. And I don't remember what happens if the CRC is bad. Howdy you, how's it going? What I use for type safety between backend and frontend? TS JSON schema generator. So there's this piece of code here, and there's like this API schema that gets created, which is absolutely massive. And that's how I ensure safety. So I have something on the back end. Anytime I receive a call from a client, it'll verify that it is the correct type. And I just never trust the client. Sorry about that. Okay, right, okay, so what all languages do I know? It doesn't matter as a developer how many languages you know. What matters is what you're able to build with what you know. However, that being said, I've spent time coding a huge number of languages, or with a huge number over my years. I started off with C++, and then Python, and then Java, and then PHP. Done a little bit of inline assembly, especially with reverse engineering and stuff. You know, looking at disassembly from cheat engine, etc. Java I used a lot at Google. It's not my favorite language. I used to like it, but it's very verbose. I do like package private and final methods. It's very nice. TypeScript, obviously. I dabbled in Perl, but I never would say that I knew it. Bless is odd. It's a Perl thing. So I had to like, you know, convert from Perl to PHP at one point. SQL is not a programming language, it is a query language, but yeah, I had to learn that a long time ago, and it's still useful today, so kind of, it's a nice one to know. HTML, CSS, again, not programming languages, but if you're working with the web, you'll learn them. What else? I never really learned Golang. I've made a tiny thing in Golang, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I like this main.go thing, but I don't know it yet. Same for Rust, I've only got like one file in it. What happened to Perl 6? You were excited for it, then radio silence? Well, I mean, Perl is shit, so, you know. Are there any other languages? Oh, C#, right, yeah, I've built some desktop applications with C#, so throw that on the list. It's a lot. What C++ standard did I use? Oh god, it's like, this was a long time ago. I think it was OX. Yeah. It's been a while. But I've done some recent C++ as well, where you've got like support for like lambda functions, sorta, but it's like a weird syntax. You gotta like specify the local variables that you want in your lambda function that you want to like reference or something. It's a bit weird. Howdy Jan, how's it going? Okay, so I think we're good here. And everything should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get a commit in. Add matchmaking. I should probably add a bunch of, like, that is a terrible commit message. But that's fine. Go ahead and discard the change there. Alright, now I need to deploy the server, and I think the server should be fine to deploy. Wait, what is this? Oh, right! It's still too big. I was replacing the thingamabobber on... Let's try this again. Oh wait, no, it's not science.png, it is this one, I believe. Perfect. And then I just want to export this as something that is slightly smaller. because it doesn't support WebP, so we'll have to export as a JPEG. And then I come over here, wherever the heck my stream is. Try this again. Perfect. Now we have a new thumbnail. Okay, so we went over software thing, we went on for a whole bunch of other stuff. Let's go back and do a deploy now. What am I building or fixing today? Today we're getting matchmaking. Let me close out of these things here. So now let's clean this up and make it look awesome. So there's a few things we can do. We can have it be like finding a match ... for the title. Or I can just do it here. Howdy Marco, how's it going? I don't know what I want this to look like yet. Finding opponent. Maybe. Finding... How about finding other players? And then we'll have this one change a little bit here. So let's call it finding other players. And the reason I want to make a component for this is because I don't want to re-render like everything. This is just kind of like good practice. As if you want your site to be zoom fast like Foony, where it's like just stupid fast and everything is just like instant, no matter what, even when you're like searching or all that jazz, you want to reduce how much is actually being re-rendered. So if you're using a tool like React, whatchamacallit over here, you can kind of see all of these updates. So here you can kind of see what's changing whenever something changes. So like you can see that rooms only update, it only re-renders those components when the content in those rooms changes. And you can see that sometimes this thing up here changes, and that's not great, right? The number here is not changing, but yet it's re-rendering. So that could be improved, but it's not running a whole lot of times. You can see here, there's a lot that could be improved, right? Like, the whole page doesn't need to reload because a lot of it stays the same. So that's not perfect, but it's still plenty fast enough. The reason this title here changes, I think, is because I'm an idiot, probably. I think at one point it used to be like the name, and I guess I just haven't updated the code for that. And you can see here, when I'm moving, it's only re-rendering a few things, which is why the tooltip is so fast, even though the tooltip is very complex. But just in general, I try not to update too many components. There's a lot updating it. That's way too much. This could be improved. You can see here, like, there's like, based on this timer, like a lot is changing on the page. And that's very silly and is not how it's supposed to happen, but it's not a slow page, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Anyways, I want to have .count, set .count. Let's do like 1. Is pool only 2D? It's only 3D, Tommy. Pool is not 2D. It looks 2D. It is not 2D. So it's top down, but this is not actually in 2D. This is in 3 dimensions. If I change this pool thingamabobber doodly somewhere in here, there's like something, where's it set? Let's see, enable pan. What's it called? Pan. Jigsaw. I know Jigsaw has this. Where the heck is the thing? Orbit controls. Yes, that's what I want. Something along these lines. You play Pooleans on Steam a lot? I have no idea what that is. Okay, here we go. Behold, Pool. It is not 2D. It is 3D. Ta-da! 3D. That's how it works. You can see there. And that looks flat. Look. It's maybe a little flat, okay. I mean, it's like AAA flat, okay. But it's still a table. React 3 Fiber, yeah. You can kind of see the way it works. But that's where the guide ray is. You can kind of see there. The flat Earth society. Yeah, this is proof of a flat Earth. This is like the Doom 2D illusion. I'm not familiar with the Doom 2D illusion, but you can see I can definitely like lower some of these things. I don't need to have quite so much of a gap. Okay. Anywho, dot count. We're just gonna establish a timer here. I guess I should call it interval, right? That makes more sense. And let's return, clear the interval. You can run Doom in a PDF. I saw that. Why 3D? It makes animating the balls much easier, Marco. If you're doing 2D and you want it to look 3D but actually be 2D, you can do kind of wild things like the way that Diablo 2 works, where they bake, like, they'll have like a 3D model, but then they'll bake all of the different animations that can occur so that it's still 2D, and that's really efficient. Why do I keep getting invited to this thing? What the hell? Alright. You like the sound of my keyboard? Thanks, Himalaya. You're the first person to say that today. I'm glad you like it. I like it too. Alright, so now I should have dot. Why the hell is it stuck at 2? Oh. Because it's being dumb. This is why, like, LLMs are sometimes really stupid. Let's try that again. Where am I from? I'm from the United States of America. There we go. It says finding other players. Maybe we don't need 3 dots on finding match. And I also kind of want this text to be larger. So text center and then say maybe LG or something. That's a start. But it's kind of bold. You can use clack. Yeah, not a big fan of clack. It just didn't quite do what I wanted. No, this doesn't work because it's moving it to the left. I don't like that. I think it should, the text should be centered, but then it should just be like dot dot dot, and it should just not move from being a center. Seeing the whole thing shift is bad. So I want like an empty space, kind of. Let's try that. No, that's not good enough. No, I need it to like keep the space. I know there's a way to do this with HTML. What if I do this? Const ending equals and let's just describe what the ending is supposed to be. Ending consists of... Oh, I have an idea. I can, well, I could do div and specify the width, or I could do span, and I can just opacity hidden them, so that it's only changing the opacity of it, and that way it's the same width no matter what. And then we don't have to worry about differences in spacing because this is not a fixed width font. So let's do that. Obviously is not going to be animate pulse. How long have I been Googled? Like, how long did I work at Google? 3.5 years. So then we just need to change this to a dot. Come on, Copilot. You can do it. Maybe now that I've got more contact. Oh, come on. Fine. I'll code it myself. .const. Actually, the first dot is always there, isn't it? Greater than equal to 2. There we go. That's better. Then greater than equal to 3. Except it's backwards. If it is greater than or equal to 2, nothing else, yeah. Maybe, you know what, let's just, actually, I think it should be this way. If it is less than equal to 2. Close, but I didn't, wait, dot count less than equal to 2, 3, 4. What? Plus 1, so 0, 1, 2, 3. So, it has a dot. What the hell happened to the... Okay, let me see. Opacity is always 0, and then that one goes... Did I mess this up? No. Greater than or equal to... Greater than. Okay, there we go. Not quite. You know what? I think I prefer it this way. Yeah, I think that's easier to reason about. If it's less than or equal to 2. Wait, no, that's supposed to be visible. It's visible if the dot count is greater than or equal to 2. Well, it's the same code that I had before, just flipped around. Okay. I was off by 1. Cool. Alright, finding other players. Kind of, except it's spending 1 whole second on 1. So let's change it. Let's say it's value plus 1 mod 4, meaning the dot count can go to 0. So now, okay, it should be better. Better. Do I want it to have 3 dots or 4 dots at max? I guess it doesn't really matter. I could do 5 as well. I think that's fine though. 4 is a bit of a strange number, but I think it's okay. Alright. 4 is strange. Yeah, fine. Okay. Let me see what 5 looks like. Is 5 better? 3 is the way? Okay, we'll do 3. Five is worse? Great. Thank you. This is why I'm not a designer. Wait, well, let's just delete one of these and then we'll do 1, 2. I did that wrong. Wait, oh. Yeah, I guess if there's 3, we probably do want it to be 0, 1, 2. Wait, no, because that goes up to 0, 1, 2. Wait, what the hell? That should be correct. Web3 Solidity or Rust would be great for me. For why? Why, G? It depends on what I'm building. I would use Solidity if I was doing something more with like the blockchain. So like if I was building like some kind of a distributed like stock exchange kind of thing, I would use Solidity. I'd basically never use Rust because there's no reason to use it. I can iterate faster if I use Golang, so I would use Golang, or I can iterate faster if I use TypeScript, so I'll use TypeScript. Why would I use Rust? It's big, it's got a whole bunch of boilerplate, not a nice language. I'd only use it for the memes. Maybe I do want it to... Okay, I think I know what I want. One, 2, 3, and then I want this to be... Yeah, I do want 0, 1, 2. I want 0, 1, 2. I guess I do want 0, 1, 2, 3. Let me see if that's what I want. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So I do want it to go all the way off. So I want 4 states total. Makes sense. Cool. I don't think I want the text to be white though. I think I want it to be slightly off. Let's try 300. Maybe I do want it to be white, because it is important text. Well, let me get slightly off white. Okay. But I think I want more than just this. I kind of want to include, like, the image itself. Except I don't want it to be some weird matchmaking thing. I want it to be the game ID. What language am I proficient in? TypeScript I'd say I'm most proficient in. And then that would be slug icon. Do I not have game data? I guess I don't. Alright, fine. So if the slug exists, I'm gonna go ahead and say slug. And that should be happy-dappy with me. I might have to specify a width and a height. Dear God, that looks awful. Let's fix that a little bit. Okay. Well, now I need an MX auto. I could do that, or I could show the user's avatar. I'm not sure which would be better. Let me see if I've got some example images. Of anything useful. Not really. I don't see any of my samples that I had open. At all. Maybe I closed out of it then. Oh well. Isn't the gap here a bit short? Yeah, we can add a gap. Let's see what this does. I kind of want a gap above too. Howdy, Emily. How's it going? $64 seems a little bit on the small side. What am I working on? I'm working on Foony. So I've made this over the last like 4.5 years-ish or so. It's a massively multiplayer casual game site, and I'm adding matchmaking right now. So that's close. I want a drop shadow on this though. So let's see. I believe I just say drop shadow and then it should be good to go. Kind of. But that's kind of a shit drop shadow. Let's say LG. See if that looks any better. Well, it's something, I guess. Rooting for my success in this project. I would say it's fairly successful so far. You know, we're up to about 1.5 million monthly actives. So I can take a look here. Hopefully this is the last day of the month, so we should have a real happy number here. Authentication, and then go to usage. Oh, okay, 1 million. Wait, what happened? I thought it was going to be on track for 1.5. Oh, still about 1 million. Pretty good. Gonna show that little animation. Oh, the dot dot dot. Like how I did that. You just set opacity to 0. Still a lot? Yeah, that's a decent number. Here's all it is. So you can kind of see the opacity gets set to 0 for the dots, and every half second we just update it. That's literally it. And the reason we do it that way is because I don't want the width of the text to change, so that's why we're using spans. Thanks for more motivation? Yeah, DR3. Just keep with it and you get better. Like, I've been writing code for over 15 years. Which is kind of a while, you know? So just keep with it. Let's see. Do we want to make it maybe one of these other ones will be pretty good? So let's see. I think I want a bit down, a bit to the right. RGB. That might be a color that I like. Let's try that one. Am I solo dev? I'm majority dev, but I'm not solo. I have other people that work at Foony as well. And I've got like a co-founder and stuff. Let's see. I want to use one of these drop shadows that I've already made. I don't want to make a new one. And the reason why is because if I use the same one, it will be smaller in size. As in, like, I'm not going to introduce new CSS. Let's see, we got red, green, blue. That one's very blue. Unfortunately, I don't feel like any of these really fit. 0.54. If it just wasn't quite so far down, it would be fine. I might just say, you know what, we'll just go with a simple drop shadow, it'll be fine. Let me see what this looks like real quick, though. That actually might work fine, too. Yeah, I think that works. Foony is backed by Google. Foony is on Google. So if you go to YouTube Playables and you try to look at chess, it should be on here. It might be a little bit... Oh, actually, it's pretty far up. Yeah, this one. Multiplayer chess, right there. I really hope that YouTube comes in and they want our 8-ball pool game, because our 8-ball pool game is even better. We've got a lot of other games that are pretty cool. Alright, let's see. So I think this is good to go. I think let me just double check, make sure it looks okay. Yeah. Finding other players. Did I make some of those? I did DR3. Yeah, I made the chess game, right? It's, if you play it, you'll notice it looks very much like Foony's chess. That's because it is. YouTube has a strange way of getting the games up there. I need to update it so that we have matchmaking on YouTube as well. So I'll probably reach out to them and go through the whole process again. But it's expected, you know, if Foony's a live game, I gotta keep it up to date and keep it interesting for him. Alright, so what I can do now is I can kind of show y'all the matchmaking. Can I talk about the matchmaking implementation? Like, how did I do this? Where it actually works. Look at that, matchmaking, amazing, cool. How does this work? Pretty simple. All you have to do is use Redis. That's the TLDR. You're a huge fan? Nice, DR3. Yeah, my favorite game on Foony so far that I've made is 8-Ball Pool, so check that one out. That's pretty cool. Alright, let me show you the matchmaking implementation. So I have an API call here. So you specify which game you want, and you say whether you're joining the matchmaking or you're leaving. So there's a few different ways you can solve this. You can either use a socket-based approach, where you establish a connection with the server, and then the server will tell you immediately when a room is available, or you can just ping constantly. And the way that I do this is I ping constantly because it doesn't matter, and it ends up working out just fine. So here we've kind of got this code going, and there's another thing I can do. So I wanted to also introduce like a wait time. So each game on Foony has a different number of minimum players, okay? And it also has a number of max players, or like a soft cap. So if we take a look at Dynamite, sure, you can play it with 2 people. It's a game, you know, great. 2 people, Dynamite, it's something. But it's better with more people. So if I go to shared Dynamites and I go to the index, you'll notice there's player soft cap, right? And this is some number of people that it should join up to. So there's a bit of a, you're kind of playing around with this idea of like, some games you want more than just 2 people. So how do you solve that in matchmaking? Well, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either, when a player joins the queue, keep in mind there's many servers, so you'd have to update Redis and ask Redis how long have they been in the queue. I'm just gonna short circuit this. I'm gonna cheat, and we're gonna allow the client to say, hey, I'm impatient, let me in. So there's a few ways I can do this. I can have the client tell the server how long they've been waiting. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. The time that this client has been waiting. Join a room. Now, the client can cheat, the client can lie. They could say, I've been waiting 50,000 million bajillion years. And you should never trust the client, but this, I feel like there's no reason to game it, so who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna know you can do this, except for everyone who's watching the stream. Don't cheat. But anyways, are Foony games themselves on WebSockets? Yes. So the way that this works is the clients will kind of fetch. This is my version of fetch, I call it call. And you can see here it's upset because I just added this new thing with the wait time. and I have to include how long they've been waiting. Wait time ms equals date.now minus whatever the hell the start time is. What is this matchmaker? How does matchmaker work? It is a new matchmaker, so we can go ahead and say read only start time. Oh, I'll just be like private start time ms equals 0. Alright, sure, we can start it with date now. That's fine too. I don't actually want it to be a constructor parameter. I don't want people to specify that, so let's do this instead. Matchmaker started. How about the Unix timestamp in ms when the matchmaker started? That is much more specific. I'll always want to be specific when it comes to comments or explain why you're doing something, stuff like that. It should be obvious, right? You shouldn't have to go ask someone, well, how the hell does this code work? Your comments and your variables and function names should be very, you know, it should explain. So then we also update the start time anytime we call start. And now we have some positive time for wait time ms. Perfect. Just gonna copy that over here. And then I'll show you the way that the fetch works under the hood. So, okay, how does this actually get to the server? There are steps, there's layers, it's like an onion. What's the reason for not using socket for matchmaking queue? Actually, this does use a socket, kind of. I'll explain. So, if I actually use a real socket where I'm listening for a connection, it's going to add complexity, right? Simply fetching from the server is going to be easier. Now, the real way that this works under the hood is I'm just going to be pinging the server at a consistent time, about like every second. See down here, it's once a second. And the way that this actually hits the server is you can come down here, it's going to make sure that we're not above some kind of a limit. So different API calls have different limits on them. The client will try to stay below this limit, because if it goes above it by a certain threshold, it will get banned. The server will think it's getting DDoSed or something. So then instead of here, we have this call room function. So basically, like if you're inside of a room on a foony, it knows which server to talk to, and certain actions must go, because they're like room actions, it must be resolved by a room. So then it will make sure that there's like a socket connection to that particular server. And you can see here, if a socket is connected, it'll actually send this over a socket. That's the way this all works. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Juice. Thank you. How's it going? What are you up to? I'm just talking about the way that Foony's API works between client and server. And we're doing matchmaking today. So anyways, here's kind of the way the call socket stuff works. There's some other things that go on in here. So this call API is also responsible in a way for catching bots and things. I can't go into the security layers that Foony has, but I do have ways to know if you're calling the API in a custom modified client. I do have a way. There is a way. I'm not going to go into details on how, because it kind of messes with Foony's security if I do that. Anyhow, yeah, it goes over a socket, or it goes over just like an API call, etc., right? And then it hits the server, and that goes over this like action utils thing. So it comes down here. This is on the server side. So basically we aggregate all WebSocket calls and HTTP calls, and it all goes down into the same kind of thing, and there's this something somewhere, I think, or it will import. I guess this is, it hits this after it does the check. But there's something where we have this API schema. So I guess it comes from here. And there's like different validators. So each API call has like a validator on it to make sure that it's in the right format, right? So just out of the gate, if I specify this type, I already have type safety. I already know that this await time ms is going to be a number. It might be infinity, it might be negative infinity, but it will be a number. But I can further say, hey, you know what? This is an integer type. And I don't really have good auto-completion for this, but at least now I know it's an integer. So it's not going to be infinity. Is this a passion project? Or a to-do list, or what? Well, Foony is definitely not a to-do list. It's a massively multiplayer casual game site. So there's that. It never started as a to-do list. I mean, if you start adding features to a to-do list and you come up with a casual multiplayer game site, well, I'd be very impressed. Let's see, what else did I miss? You worked on an open source coding game clone. It didn't really work out. Try again tomorrow. Sounds cool. Lead code coding game clone. So like, okay, so you're making a whole platform, kind of like HackerRank or Lead Code or something. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, you can like gamify that stuff too. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with that. You don't get 99% of what I do? Well, stick around, Emily, and I know you've been here for a bit, so you'll hopefully, it'll rub off on you. You're saying a project on my to-do list. Like projects to do over my lifetime. Oh, like a bucket list for programming. Not really. Foony kind of came about during the pandemic because I wanted to make a game site that I could just play casually with friends, right? And Foony kind of really fits that really nicely. So I'll play games on Foony when I want to chill and hang out with a friend. You know, I've played one in a row for hours, just flipping a coin, slowly gaining XP and leveling up. Or like Dynamite, I've played a ton of Dynamite. 8-Ball Pool I've played a bunch of. It's just one of those things, like if you've got some friends and maybe they're more casual, you know, they're not super sweaty PoE2 hardcore players, they're noobs, or they're casual, or you're just chilling with people or whatever for whatever reason. This is a great game site, or coworkers, or any number of things. So, yeah. I'm excited for the matchmaking. Does TypeScript have a type for positive int? No, it does not. But if you wanted to have a type for positive integer, how would you do this? Okay. So T extends number. You'd have to somehow take the type. You'd have to convert it to a string type. You'd have to see if it starts with a negative sign. Big N? No, I mean, that can be negative as well. I'm curious, can GPT solve this really stupid problem? Please complete this type definition and TypeScript. You should probably do this by converting the type to a string and checking if it's... No, it doesn't make any sense though. The only way this works is if it knows that it's not a number type and is exactly like a union type. type to a string and checking if it starts with negative. This isn't gonna work. This is really stupid. It's really, really dumb. Yeah, it's really dumb. A type guard? Yeah, I mean, you could do something like this. You could have, like, a positive thing and do, like, function is positive integer, right? So then you can be like, type const foo is a positive integer. Kind of, except you can see it's still a positive integer. You'd have to be like, it's stupid. It's positive integer. You're gonna be like const foo equals 5 if is positive integer. Well, now we know it's a positive integer. It's dumb. It's really stupid. There's no reason to do that. Can bitwise operations work there? I mean, you can do certain operations with bitwise, right? Etc. There's like a math floor kind of thing that sort of works. Come on, why are we being dumb here? Why are we doing stupid stuff? Right, like, if you want to check to see if something's positive, just be like, if, you know, my number greater than or equal to 0, now it's positive. And then you could just be like, and number dot is integer my number. Right, just do this. That's it. Very basic. There's times where you're coding and you're just trying to do something that's a little bit too cute. Don't. There's no reason to have cute code, usually. Alright. Although I will make an exception for parts that are like super, super hot, that are run like billions of times a second. Says the girl with hella clean code. Well, yeah, Emily, like, clean code is good. Clean code is good. Cute code is not clean code. It's very different. Cute code is scary because nobody understands how the hell it works except the person who wrote it for at least like 5 minutes. And then once they've written it, then they don't understand how the hell it works. That's not good code. What if this ending consists of? There. That was a useless comment, so just delete that. And why is there an extra line there? It's like those cute girls that stink. What? Oh my lord. Do I still use all hands? Not too much. That doesn't really like fit into my workflow right this second. I just don't need it right now. I mean, I know, like, I don't know, just not really. I haven't had a major use for it. Like, if I was doing like achievements or something, I'd probably use it. But like, most of what I do, I just paste it. I usually don't need like a whole lot of context. It's useful when you need context. Alright. And I think everything here is good to go. We don't need a key on this because it's not a list. So that should be fine. Can I show my architecture? Is it all in Next.js? I use absolutely no Next.js, Emily. So no. Yeah, I'll show the architecture at some point. I need to make a YouTube video. I still need to finish my workflow for the other YouTube video, and I keep saying I'm going to do it on one of the days that I have off, but then I end up working on Foony on the days that I have off, and I have like no spare time. So I'll see if I can maybe do it tomorrow or something. I'll just tell the co-founder, no, I'm busy, I'm working on my video thing. What am I using then? It's custom. A lot of this is custom. So clean up matchmaking style. Oh, and that also adds a matchmaking option, which I never actually used. Okay, wait time MS. So then we have wait time MS. Just React? You bet. I like the clear distinction between client and server. I understand code. Some code. Code that I have written. And also code that I haven't written. Yeah, I mean, it gets more readable. It depends though, like, I mean, some code that people write is not meant to be read. Have I tried using the new hooks? Not too many of them. Okay, so men players, this here, we're gonna modify this code. So first we're gonna max players, and then I'm gonna do equals let's see. Wait time MS is less than max players else. And that should be good to go. Hold on, be right back 1 sec. Alrighty. I got the fastest AFK reactions? Wait, what do you mean, Emily? So code reading can become like Neo skill level in the Matrix? Pretty much. You can just become like really good at it. And you can also have LLMs help you nowadays. So something that I like to do is I like to actually have LLMs help me understand the code. For example, let's say, oh, give me a second and I'm gone. You know how it is. Let's say we have this. No, that's not very useful. Let's try to find some code that has like very cached elo. I guess this could be something. Actually, let's try this. Let's say we have a piece of code that we don't understand. So we could be like reverse engineering something, or there's something, right? There's some piece that we just don't know. And we want to understand it. You read contents fetched, please reload. What the fine, we'll just refresh this. Assets. Should have a bunch of different JavaScript here. This is how you reverse engineer Foony. Great. Awesome. Let's find something semi-interesting. So we have some kind of shuffle thing. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no worries. You know, I'm sure you'll put this to good use and we'll only use this for good and not bad. Let's say we have, I think that was like the avatar stuff. Here's some sentry stuff. No, I think this is like the sentry loader or something. Missing username dialog. Then we have failed to sign up. Memory capture key. That could be semi-interesting. I want something more interesting. Let's see, what is this? That's not very interesting. Where's like an interesting thing? Chat tabs. That could be kind of interesting. Sure. How the hell does this thing work? Firestore. And message. Which one of these is going to be the most interesting? I mean, I could give you like the full index or something, which would be kind of wild. What am I looking at here? Rotate, scale, size. I'm not sure. Oh, that's for SVG stuff. Yeah, okay. I'll get Firestore. How's this one? That's a lot of code. That's too much code. Okay, we'll do... I'll give reward sounds is too simple. Chat tabs. We'll do chat tabs. Okay. So we can do this. We can go over here. Chat, chippity. And say A1. Please add comments and explain this code. Replace variables with meaningful names. Only reply with the modified code. And your code should be high quality. And we can say JavaScript. We don't need to. You know what? Let's say TypeScript. It must be TypeScript. All right. Oh, I should have explained that it's React code as well. That might give it a little bit of an edge. Okay. So the idea is that you can use LLMs to help you reverse engineer pieces of code and to understand the way that it works. Now this should work no matter how bad the code is. So one thing that I like to do is I like to have other people's code. For example, I recently did some billiards stuff with a library, and they didn't really document their code. They didn't really have types, so it was kind of a pain to deal with. But what I did, it was this Tyler's Billiards thing, is I gave it to GPT. I was like, explain this, especially like for physics contents, and it explained all the code, and it added descriptions. It was very helpful. Oh, right. This is the rude GPT. So it's gonna add all comments, but they're all gonna be rude comments. Amazing. Great stuff. Holy shit, we're importing a bunch of random crap here. This code apparently references some externally compiled nonsense. Enjoy, dumbass. Thanks, GPT. Great. Awesome stuff. This worthless self-invoking function sets some debugging bullshit. Amazing. Can't even handle errors gracefully. Useless. Use draggable element. Was it called use draggable element, or did it figure that out? I think it figured it out. I think it figured that one out, yeah. So it's why is it root GPT when you're using normal O1? Yes. That's why. We made it rude. So okay, let's try this out. Let's do a get diff checker and see how we're going. this original text. That's actually the changed text, and then we'll give it the original. So let's see what it managed to do here, and then we'll compare it to like the real code. So first off, it actually renamed everything. Use global pointer event, global state, styled tailwind, close button. So it's already gotten names. It's also added some great comments. Sorry for the brightness. Just put on some sunglasses or something if you want to be able to read this. Right, so it's a bit bright. Just throw some sunglasses on, and now we can see. So you can go ahead and we can go here. Use draggable elements. We have close. I call it use draggable. So it's very close, and actually this is in fact the code. So here's what the code looks like normally. And here's what Jippity came up with. So it looks like it's added a lot of comments. Use global pointer events, pointer move events, there's a bunch of stuff. You know what, let's go back to the original code. Okay, don't need these anymore. Chat wrapper style. Pretty good. It definitely gets the gist of it. I should have explained that this is React code. This is React code. Convert it to React. And maybe now it will do it, but you kind of get the idea, right? If you don't understand a piece of code, you can usually have an LLM help you understand it. And it might go off on the rails and you'll end up with something that's completely different. Or you might get lucky and it might kind of be semi-useful. It just depends. Take placeholders, other things. Whatever the hell this global state thing is. Chat IDs, subscribers. I'd probably use create global store or something. Chats IDs by index. Yeah, there's some other stuff going on there. But it can be useful, even if it's not exactly correct. Cool stuff. I wonder how close this one is, this chat tab thing, with an assigned div. Holy shit, that's actually very close. Howdy, Pablo. Yeah, this is shockingly close here. An aside with a class and a style and another one. And it even got the classes right. So that's neat. Yeah, pretty cool. And then we've got some kind of an avatar here, followed by a p tag. So it knows there's an avatar, but it doesn't know what the class name is. Followed by another thing. This is impressive, like, actually pretty solid. Chat input components, that's actually the room chat. Save chat state effect, I guess that's this one here. Close button, chat close button. Very close. And given what it was before, it was far less readable. So JSX Factory had no problem simplifying that code. I'd call that a win. I haven't tried it with assembly yet, so you might get some cool results there. Okay, so now we have this wait time MS. If it's less than 10 seconds, we say max players, else we relax it. Add wait time MS to matchmake. Now I've got to make sure that this is in fact what I want. So if I go to soft cap, player soft, so it'll do up to 10 for Jigsaw, 2 for battleships, 2 for checkers, 2 for chess, 8 for dynamite, 8 for funny flippers. I think this is good. I think this is actually pretty solid. This is what you would expect. Type Royale. Pop a word. Yeah, that's actually perfect. I like it. This'll be good. It will end up making more rooms than it probably needs to for some of these games. But let's go ahead, let's do a deploy. So what we're gonna do is first we're gonna deploy the server and then we'll deploy the client right after. And I'm gonna pop open Rancher here so we can kind of watch as the deploy goes. So let's see, first of all, what cluster are we on? Currently it looks like we're on S2. So that means we want S1 to finish deploy first. You missed the best stack answer. I'm sorry, I think I forgot to say what the best stack was. Hyped over my channel, thanks DR3. What stack would I suggest for beginners wanting to make apps and APIs? It really depends on what you want to build, right? Do you want to build a website? Do you want to build a single page app? Do you want to build a website that can also be a mobile app? Do you want to build, do you want to use the same language on the front end and the back end so that you have less to think about? In that case, TypeScript is probably going to be a really solid choice. Or do you want to build something with machine learning? Do you want to just be able to quickly cobble together different libraries like Whisper and other tools and make something that's mostly works and you don't care about performance? Python is going to be a solid choice. Do you want to build a high performance like desktop application or something, or like a video game that's like crazy performant and has very low input latency? Well, you're not going to be using TypeScript because when you're in the browser you have like a certain amount of latency. So you can kind of see this if I play pool on Foony. So like let's say I make a local play here, right? And you're gonna watch me move the mouse. Okay, it's kind of hard to see, but there's a delay. It's a bit hard to notice because of my resolution or my refresh rate, but there's a few frames. You can kind of see, like maybe if I slow it down a little bit, you can see that the line is kind of like not catching up to my cursor. There's like a few frames there, a little bit of a gap. You cannot get rid of this on a browser. Okay? There's a limitation here. Like you've got like triple buffering or something. You cannot get rid of it. There's a minimum amount of like this buffering that you have. But if you are making a desktop application, like a game that's more raw, and you have access to like lower level APIs, then you can get rid of that latency. So if you're playing a game like a World of Warcraft, you'll notice that when you move the camera, it's instant. There's like no delay. And that's because they're like closer to the metal and they're able to like do things that I can't do on the web. So it depends, right? If you're doing something like that, you're gonna use something more like C# or C++ or something that's a bit lower level. Golang is very powerful as well. Just depends, right? Like it just depends. What do you want to build? For mobile apps, you were told C or Golang? No, not for mobile. If you're doing mobile apps, a lot of the time you'll probably just use something like Expo.js. And the reason why you want to use something like Expo is because this is going to use React Native. So we're talking mobile only. We're not talking websites. Okay. But you're going to get pretty solid performance. and you only have to code it once is the idea. So Expo is a solid choice for that. If you want to make a website, so if you want something like Foony, like a single page app, then you can just use React, make a single page app. It'll work for mobile with capacitor.js. Yeah, I mean, otherwise you've got like Kotlin for Android and you've got like Swift for iOS. And now you're learning two languages to make the same thing. It's not fun. After you finish your front-end JavaScript course, you want to learn Kotlin? Okay, DR3. I would advise against that. You don't know JavaScript when you finish a course. You should be building something separate from the course that is using the skills that you've just learned. Don't just jump from language to language. That's not how you learn a language. You learn a language because you stick with it and you build something impressive with that language. So I would really recommend you use the small skills that you've got from JavaScript or something to maybe build something really cool in TypeScript. And when I say something cool, I mean something that you care about. That could be a project that lasts a few months or something. Make something meaty, you know? So, like, the big problem with courses is that you're not challenging your, like, reverse engineering skills, you're not challenging your problem solving skills, and those are, like, some of the most important things as a programmer. Or, like, your ability to maintain a code base. When you first start programming, you can maintain, like, a few hundred lines of code, maybe. But after a while, you can start maintaining like several thousand lines of code before everything goes to shit. And you'll know when things go to shit because you'll be like, oh my god, this thing has an update and I can't update my code because, you know, we went from 32 to 64-bit architecture and it's 50,000 lines and it's littered throughout the entire code base. It would be easier to rewrite. That is when you know you've hit your limit, and you'll get better at that as you continue. You think it's best to learn C as a first language? I don't know about that one, Slayer. Because, like, there are some cool concepts with C, but my concern is that if you start with something like C, you're going to get deflated really fast because you're not going to really be able to build anything of interest. And, you know, you're going to be sinking, like, a lot of time in without getting a lot in return. So I would probably start with a language where you can solve a problem that's meaningful to you, because that'll motivate you more to kind of like continue and to iterate on some things that you've got. You need to wear glasses when you see sharp? Yeah, okay, robotic head. Alright, let's see. Easier than Ruby? People don't use Ruby nowadays. We don't, please. Please don't. Alright. There was a time where people used Ruby on Rails to make websites. If you're gonna try to go down that route, just use Laravel. Use PHP. It will solve your business needs and you can use it for the next decade. Alright, so I think we are... Wait, this is 4:37 p.m. Wait, what? What the hell? It didn't deploy? Am I not running Docker? Oh, to learn? I would only learn a programming language if it is immediately valuable to you. Because when you're learning something, it's not going to stick with you. There's this thing called like spaced repetition, right? So if you don't use it, you lose it. And when you first learn something, you're going to forget it very quickly, which is why I always like to start with like a project when I'm learning something so that I can apply it immediately. I introduce it into my project, and then as I code like every day, I'm kind of like reinforcing it. I'm seeing that code again, or every so often, and I really learn it. And if you're just using like a language that you're not building something with, you're not gonna remember it. All right, now we're deploying. So hopefully this deploys pretty quick. No one would claim to know math. Oh, after reading a textbook, why would programming be different? Yeah. Like, think about, like, your classes in school, right? If you can remember that far back. Try to remember, like, what it was like during summer vacation, where you're not reinforcing the things that you just studied out of a textbook, where you crammed all of the knowledge for a test the night before, and then you didn't use it again. You forget it. And programming is the same way. If you really want to remember it, you gotta be using it. You're doing free code camp? You wanted to pivot to mobile. Then make a mobile app. If you want to pivot to mobile, make a mobile app. Like, do the thing that you want to learn. If you want to learn how to do courses real well, then do courses. But most of us aren't trying to get better at doing courses. Most of us are trying to get better at building programs. Howdy, Joy. The end game is coding in your dreams. If you want to code in your dreams, like where you go to sleep and you're thinking in code and you're trying to solve some like weird bug in your dreams, then literally just spend all day, all night coding and you'll dream in code. This is practical advice. Thanks, GQ. Hopefully it helps. You think that's a nightmare? No, it's not a nightmare. Those are good dreams. I used to do that a lot more when I was first getting into code. I would spend like all day, all night coding. I would slack off in my courses and get like C's and D's in college because I couldn't stop coding. Which is a bit ironic because the classes I was getting like B's in were like programming classes, but I just didn't care about the schoolwork, or it was like, implement some data structure. I was like, dude, I've got way cooler data structures that I'm implementing in my own code. Yeah, so kind of. Anyways, I kept working on one more thing. It sounds like my stream is beef. It's like, oh yeah, I should play Path of Exile 2 or World of Warcraft or something, which I might have died in again. So I was level 16, and I got cocky, and I went into a cave really deep, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna farm some wool in here, and then I aggroed like 3 mobs, and I decided it would be really smart to run from the back of the cave to the front of the cave and aggro a whole bunch of mobs, and then I died. In hindsight, I really should have just like polyed one, crossed nova the others, jumped off a ledge, and kited them. But hindsight's 2020 and all that. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy this new cluster. So this would be change cluster, and we're just gonna deploy to S1. And we just run this a whole bunch of time. Not again. It always happens when I say I'm just not gonna die. And then I die. And it's like, what the... Gosh darn it. Having code nightmares with Acorn? No, they wouldn't be code nightmares. They would be code dreams. They would be beautiful and amazing. And the code would... They would be beautiful and amazing, okay? That's the important part. Alrighty. You had a nightmare where someone chased you through a binary tree? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so now we've deployed the cluster. It's up and running. And we can go ahead and push. Probably, yeah, update API schema.json. So as soon as this gets deployed, we'll have matchmaking. You'll remember to close your YouTube stream in the future? Oh, that's okay. You can leave it open. As long as it's on my stream, you can leave it open. I give you permission. Matchmaking, hell yeah. So we did it. And I think, let's see, so that means next stream, let's see. Guess who uploaded their YouTube VOD at 2:45 a.m. I literally have no idea who that could be, Beef. But, anywho. I can go over here and we can take a look. And this is deploying. I wonder if people will actually use this feature. I figure like they will. I think matchmaking is kind of like the big thing. Oh yeah, now you can like actually join people's rooms without getting yelled at for joining their rooms. You can just say, I can verse a bot, or I can make a new room, local play. Or you can join one of these rooms. I should probably make this like private by default though. Oh well, it'll be fine. I gotta be careful about clicking on matchmaking because like as soon as this deploys, other people can actually matchmake. Oh, how do I update Wrangler? Is it npm i-g Wrangler? I think. Pretty sure it is. The end goal is to code as good as you and run a successful SaaS product. Where is the best place to start? Start with a SaaS product. Like, you want to make a SaaS product, make a SaaS product, right? Start with something simple. Find the easiest software as a service product you can think of and build that. It could, like, the easiest one, and you will learn in the process. And then you just iterate with the GPT and all the other jazz, and anytime you're confused or you don't understand something, you figure it out until you learn it. And it'll take time. It'll take a lot of time, and it will be a lot of hard work. And you might spend a couple months and then throw it out and start over with the knowledge that you've learned. And that's okay too. Like, think about the pool for the pool physics on Foony. I threw it out, right? We started over with pool physics. This is not the physics that we started with. And that's okay. You know, sometimes you'll get better at like ripping pieces of your code out and replacing it. Oh yeah, this is on localhost, so it's gonna fail because I'm running this client constants thing. And I wasn't running the service, but you get the idea. Do we have it where you'll win every time? Yeah, so all you have to do, Beef, is just change your user ID to be mine for like an admin, and then just enable the cheat code to win every time, and then you can win every time. So I coded it for you. Just requires a few extra steps on your end. So in order to change the code, all you have to do is break into the server cluster and then change it there. Or upload your own server image or something. You know, shouldn't be too hard. Please don't actually do this. should be just about deployed. Alright. Do we try some Path of Exile 2 or something? I can do Path of Exile 2 or I can do WoW Classic. That direction seems kind of sus. 5-minute build. Yeah, it takes about, I think that takes like 7-8 minutes or so. It takes a while. The reason why is there's like a lot that goes on with building the client. So there's thousands and thousands of images and other things that all have to happen. So it's a bit slow. It's also not like the best hardware, right? Like if I was doing this locally. Oh, what the hell? What do you mean unable to compile TypeScript? What? Return new TS error. What the hell? Well, it says it built and deployed, so I guess it's good. Probably just something on my end. So that means matchmaking. Yay, it works. Cool. Does it build locally though? Why does it not build locally? What the hell did I do? Oh, I probably have something that I haven't committed or something. We've got a very shit recache thing. Yeah, I don't know. I removed some rapier stuff, which I would have thought would have done that a long time ago. I don't know why this is upset with me. And if I just clear my node modules, the errors in string utils. Wait, hold on, where do you see that? Oh, I see it now. String utils, line 36. Oh. Really? Fall through? Are you kidding me? Well, hold on, does this make any sense? So switch and 3. Kind of. Because it could be a 0. Gosh heckin' darn it. I really wanted the fall through though. Okay. Cool. Well, that explains why I built, but didn't build locally. I don't know if this will slow down performance, or if it will still be fine, but it is unfortunate. Basically, you just gotta copy that and just... No, it doesn't have a fall through. Or, I can probably make some adjustments to it to allow fall through. Surely. There. Oh boy. And now it should be good. Can't shorten to a fall through. Gets upset. Ask Gypsy to do it? That's fine, I already did it. All through case and switch. I bet you it's just like some TS config kind of thing. But anyhow, matchmaking. And I can actually see if it's getting used. So if I go to matchmake, it looks like it's actually getting used already for paint job and for pool. Cool. And for chess. It's already getting used. Oh, look at that. I can see people as they come in and join matchmaking. That was fast. I know, it hasn't even been deployed to that many people yet. So, I guess we'll see the number go up a lot. I wonder what the wait times are. It looks like the wait time is still kind of bad right now, but I think as people use it, it'll get a lot better. Seems like it'll be a pretty popular thing. Alright. Anywho. What do I want to do now? What do you think, Beef? Should I play some WoW or some Path of Exile? In Jamaica, when something is shocking or impressive, you say Bombaclat? Where are we on WoW? Like 14 right now? I'm trying to just rush through the Barons. Seems a safe choice? Sure. I'll play some hardcore WoW. And I won't die. Miss out on Baron's chat? No, we're playing hardcore WoW. Let's see. Hardcore solo self-found. Not OnlyFans. Alright. Alrighty. And now, let's see, we'll pop open World of Warcraft. Let me go ahead and log in. And I think I probably also have to update some game audio capture. Oh, what do we got? Okay. Oh, wait, I hope there's not an update. There might be an update. Okay. Oh, it'll be fast. Cool. Give me a sec. I gotta set it all up. It's still set up for Path of Exile. Okay, logging in. Hold on. One sec. And then once I get in, I'll switch it to the other monitor. Let's see. I think the graphics are still a little bit off. Anonymous, thank you so much. He wants up the OnlyFans enjoyer. Oh man. Okay, let's see. So if I just modify the resolution and then I stick it back, hopefully that will... It's still messed up. Sometimes it'll do this, I'm not sure. Oh wait, also I gotta play in 1080p, so we got it windowed and then we do... One of these is basically 1080p. I think it's maybe this one. There we go. That's better. And now I do World of Warcraft with audio capture and the game capture. There we go. Let's see, is the right? Yeah, what the hell? Why is the right cut off? Gosh heckin' darn it. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. There we go. Cool. Am I part of the Not Only Things clan? I didn't realize there was one. No, Flora. Alright, so the goal right now is we gotta kill some raptors, some zebras. And we just gotta get back up there. I went leatherworking, or skinning, early on because tailoring actually uses a lot of leather. And I can't trade with anyone. So, I can't do what I normally do, which is just, you know, trade on the market and get like infinite gold. So I kind of like that because it makes the game a lot harder by not being able to trade. But I also saw that over here in this deathlog thing, you can see what the chance is that you'll make it to 60. And I was kind of blown away at like how low the chance actually is. So here you can see as a mage, probability of just hitting level 10 is 65%. Why I can't trade? Solo self found. To hit 20, it's like 1 in 4. So this Soul of Iron, or no, not that one, Solo self found. Unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive mail. Most mail. So if it's got like any kind of attachments, I can't do it. I can't even give people water, which I think is dumb. You should be able to give people things. I think that would be fair. Is this server-wide? No, this is character-wide. So, if you choose to be a special snowflake that can't trade, that's what this is. You reminded of how many times you've died? Let's see. Flash deaths. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. But you can kind of see here, like, how much I've played. So I'm at 6 hours, 47 minutes on this character, but an hour, or a day and 22 hours total for this class. Why would you choose this? Some people like pain. Beef. Some people like pain. I don't know. My friends are also playing this mode, right? So Nate Codes and Black Glasses are both playing this way, where you can't trade with anyone. And then Melky is kind of playing something similar because he's in OnlyFans. So Melky's actually gonna have it real rough. I don't know if Melky's aware of this or not, but he's playing a hunter. And getting to 60 on a hunter is the lowest probability out of every single class. So that's rough. Who? Melky. Who's that? Who's Melky? What? He's a Twitch streamer. He's also a software and game dev. Is that the handsome streamer? No, he's the guy who does like exercise and stuff a lot. Hunter has exceptional survival skills in PvP. I mean, you get things like feign death and stuff too, and you can use your pet in interesting ways. So I'm really surprised that Hunter seems to be the hardest to get to 60 on. Maybe there's like a bunch of bots or something, and they maybe are hunters. I don't understand how it's so low. It really doesn't make any sense to me. People get careless and complacent? like me. So there's this area. You notice the red spot? That means bad. Red means bad. So it's a great area to go get some wool. Maybe might level up once or twice before I go there. Because the mobs are a little bit higher. But it's a really solid place for wool, and it's also extremely dangerous. So it's semi-popular. People will go like outside, but if you go into the cave, it's very risky. That's where I died once. Some pirates that pull in groups. No, they don't pull in groups. That's down. So the pirates that pull in groups is over here. And somehow people die, but you can at least run out. So I'm not sure how people are dying in there. People using heavy scripts and macros? I love macros. You see this thing over here? Oh, right, yeah, every time I silence my microphone, it's gonna spam Arcanent. So I like this macro. It's a do everything macro almost. So if I don't use a modifier key, it's Arcane Intellect, and now it's Frost Armor, and now it's Poly, and now it's Evocation, and now it's Mana Shield. I'm just not high enough level for those right now. Oh, you mean like custom macros, like we're talking auto hotkey. Like the do lots of things macros. Like the kind that people use on old school RuneScape where they push a button and it swaps their prayer or something. Or they push a button and it equips an entire gear set. Yeah. I see what you mean. Have you ever heard of constipated Node.js? Wait, what is constipated Node.js? The one thing you gotta be careful of with programmers, though, is programmers are the worst with botting and scripting. Because we have too much power. And sometimes... well, sometimes, you know, it can be fun. But anyways, let's see. Not that I would ever do that on any MMO, for obvious reasons, right? So let's see. Constipated Node.js. I have no idea what that is. Let me look it up real fast. What happens when you're constipated? You take something so that you can flush your buffers? I don't know. Oh, wash your buffers? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Anywho. Is this actually a thing? I'm gonna look this up. Constipated Node.js. Wait, what the hell is this package? It's got one download. You made that up? No, you didn't make it up. It's real. Exactly one download. Was that you? All your precious vars to consts? Dude, but const is good. You want to use const. Oh god. Alright, well I'm not ever gonna use that. Alright, take care, Scarlet. Glad to have you here. Const is good discipline? Yeah, if you're writing code, you always want to have your stuff be constant, like private. Compared with PoE, this game feels so quiet. Right? I gotta do more of the PoE 2 hardcore, because I think that's fun. There's another game I want to play too. It's like a single player game where you're like a ninja or something. Ninja's more relaxing, for sure. But, so for PoE 2, what I want to do is I want to make it so I will have like a redeem or something, and you can just like black out my screen for like a minute, or not a minute, like a second, and then we'll have that, and then we'll have like the gamba thing where you can gamba with your points to see if I'll die, and I imagine that'll be quite interesting. WoW Classic's pretty chill until you die. The dying is awful. It's pretty bad. Split Fiction? There is another one that's called Split Brain, which is a nice game that's like 2-player. Any interest in Satisfactory or Factorio? I could do Factorio at some point. You can watch the way that I solve Gleba. Gleba's great. It's wonderful. And PoE 2, it's not even needed, as you know, I'll die fast. I won't, Azores. We made it a whole hour, okay? I made it an entire hour without dying. Which, I was surprised that we made it that long, but we're gonna do it, you know, we can totally make it. It'll be great. I'm just not gonna die. PoE 1 is nicer than PoE 2 at the moment? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's got good bones, right? I think PoE 2 is it's a great game. I like PoE 2 a lot. And I'm excited for like the first league. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But no, the Ninja game I was talking about was like Ninja Gaiden 2, I think. Like they made like a remaster for it. And I think it looks pretty neat. And that one's totally gonna aggro me, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't aggro. PoE 2 is great for the first 100 hours. PoE 1 is good past that. I could see that. There's a lot of really cool mechanics in PoE 1 that I really like. Yeah, it's one of those things, like PoE 1 has an insane amount of content. This is part of what makes things like old school RuneScape so great. Because it's just got so much content over the years. This is fine. This is chill. Alright. You can't play RuneScape legally? Wait, what? What do you mean you can't play RuneScape legally? Because of Gamba or something? How does that make sense? I just have to wait for some mana. Wait, what did you do? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, actually, Treve, what the hell did you do to get, like, perma'd from playing RuneScape? I didn't even get perma'd from Nexon. Like, I'm still allowed to play Nexon games. There was nothing in the agreement. Oh my god. When you were younger, you and 2 of your brothers started a RuneScape botting company. Oh my god. A landmark precedent case. Damn. Oh, not your brothers, 2 other brothers. Oh, okay, I see. That is incredible, Trive. That's incredible. Like, wow. Like, for me, I just can't teach people how to hack or exploit certain games. So, like, that's my agreement. One is now principal dev at Walt Disney. That's amazing. Yeah, I never got banned from being able to play the games. You were the investor and director of marketing at a bot company. Marketing? Wait, what do you do with marketing for a bot company? You had over 20 people in a dorm room? 20 people! So you're running like a sweatshop. 20 people bot farm. Jesus. That's incredible, Trive. I have been too afraid to do something like that. Especially after getting, you know, sued by Nexon. It kind of makes you not want to exploit the heck out of stuff. You learned a lot from that experience? I bet. You can learn a lot about, like, entrepreneurship, etc. But I do not recommend it. Definitely don't recommend. And when you do get sued, it's terrifying. I need like a fire blast on like mouse wheel with like a slash start attack. That way I can just spam it. Wait, what level is this person? Oh, 15? Oh, 17. Oh shoot, this is gonna come down to like, I don't have a macro ready. Oh, they're in the party now. I don't need the macro anymore. Is Fire Blast one word or 2 words? 2 words. Rank 1. RuneScape's using machine learning and stuff to ban bots? Yeah. I can talk a little bit about like one of the simple detections, but RuneScape has like the best bot detection in the market. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff, but I do know a different game uses something like the deflate algorithm. So basically the idea is that you have all of your inputs, so like up, down, left, right, or like jumping or any action, or like the timestamp as well, and you take all of your inputs and then you compress it using like a deflate algorithm. So deflate is just what they use for zip, and the idea is that if it compresses well, then you're a bot. So you can solve that by just being really random and introducing a lot of noise in your bot, but you know, that's just one of many things that they can do, right? Something else you can do is you can just see like, okay, maybe they're clicking. So let's say I'm a bot and I always click here. So every time I'm always clicking in like the center of everything, right? And it's just perfectly in the center. Well, clearly I'm a bot. So there's like, you can do things with like click heat maps and stuff like that. Or you can, it's like the timing, right? So humans have something like a normal curve for a time distribution where if you like log how long it is between inputs, it'll fit like a normal curve. But bots, if they're programmed poorly, are like just a straight line for probability distribution because they use math.random instead of like a normal distribution. But it just depends. There's like all sorts of things, and that's just like scratching the surface. There's a lot of other things too. Like, I'm pretty sure RuneScape has far better bot detection than WoW. And they don't, like, they're not as invasive either. I don't think. Because if you think about it, like, jagex, it's running inside of Java. So it's not going to be as, like, low level as something like World of Warcraft where you can do crazy things. Like I know there's like some games they'll even take snapshots of like your desktop, which is like wild. I don't know if that's in the terms of service or not, but they do. I wonder if anybody else wants this chest. It's odd, like nobody ever goes for these chests. I guess no one wants it. Alright.
I do not have a target. I need a target.
Man, where's this guy? So basically I'm just waiting for this like Phoenix Snarl Snout guy or something. He's supposed to spawn here. Guess it takes a while.
I do not have a target.
And then after this, maybe I'll go to like Centaurs or something. I want to go up here though, because this place is very dangerous. And it's kind of fun.
I do not have a target. I need a target.
Let's see. Hey, there he is. Nice. Making sure there's like no one nearby. I don't want them to like tag it. Alright, let's see. I need 7 more Geomancers? Jeezooks. Looks like they only spawn around this area too. Oh no, they left group. I need this. Oh heck. Cool. Oh heck, the other person got one. I thought they were in group.
I do not have a target.
If they don't join, I'm just gonna like try to get all of them. All the Geomancers. Oh gosh darn it, there's another one over there. Let's see, how many more do we need? 6? I have an idea. Oh. Gosh darn it. Okay, slash tar. What's it called? Razorman Geomancer?
to target something first. I need a target. I need to target something first. I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target. I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Then I just like, oh, we can't roll the, yeah, because it'll hit all of them, whatever's targeted. Let's see. Oh, there's one.
I need a target. I do not have a target.
What the hell? It didn't target. Did I need like a quote or something for slash tar? Let's see, that's Razor Main Hunter. No, it works just fine. Weird.
I need a target. I cannot cast that.
4 more. I almost feel like the other spot was better because I think there's more mobs there. I'm gonna run over there. Hopefully it works. Let's see. There's some defenders. There's nothing. Oh heck yeah, finally they're joining.
A target. I need to target something first. I do not have a target. That spell is not immediate.
So now I've got my scroll wheel. If I set this up right,
Target something first.
I can just scroll and it'll hit whatever
I do not have a
is near me.
target. I need to target something first. I do not have
But I'm
a
not sure if it
target.
is.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target. I need to target something first.
Oh, there's one. What's my favorite race in WoW? Humans. But everybody plays Horde. I'm not sure why, but it seems like the meta in WoW is everyone plays Horde. Whether it's like WoW Classic or if it's like the new WoW. Like if you want to raid or something, it's you go Horde. But when I first started playing WoW, like ages and ages and ages ago, I always played as a human. And then I made like a Blood Elf mage at one point. To play on Horde. I don't know, I like... The trolls are cool too, I like trolls. Because they're trolly. It's either this or I go undead, but I think trolls are cuter. Alright, last Geomancer. You love the damage numbers from Classic? Dude, the damage numbers in Classic are like the #1 thing. Like, it's so good. It's perfect. And I really like the big numbers, you know? So like, if you're playing like a mage or you're playing like a rogue with like a strong eviscerate or something, I remember back in the day, I used to watch like these PvP videos of people because it was like these collages of just like these massive numbers on people and they just get completely wrecked. Like, you know, the crits. When you crit, it feels amazing. That was something that, yeah, like that, the crit right there. It's so good. And so few games, like, capture that feeling. Which is something that I try to capture a little bit on Foony. But WoW does it best. Does this format, the WoW Hardcore, have ranked BGs and reward? No. There's no gear you can get in Hardcore WoW from PvP other than the trinket, and you don't have to PvP for the trinket. Basically, PvP is disabled for that. But you can flag up, and I think there's like spots where people will like camp out because you frequently flag there, and they'll just like gank the hell out of you and kill you, which is kind of ridiculous. So I wish this game had kind of like the thing that WoW or RuneScape has. So in old school RuneScape, there is a toggle which makes it impossible for you to accidentally flag with like a skull, to like where you like lose your stuff. Basically, if you attack someone else in old school RuneScape, you might get a skull above your character, and when you die to like another player, you drop like everything except for like your best 3 items, or 4 if you got like protect item. The skull makes it so you drop everything. Do I play WoW often, or is it because it recently got hyped up again? A bit of both. So I'm kind of playing it now because it got hyped up again. But back when Season of Discovery came out, I played with some streamer friends, and we played up into like 40, but they just kept making the content harder. I didn't want it to get harder. It was a good difficulty initially at level 25, and then like a 40 was upper limit of difficulty for how hard it should have been, and then they just kept making it harder. And so it became a pain. I think that's probably why a lot of people quit Season of Discovery, is just because they kept making it harder. So I guess Blizzard still doesn't know what makes a good game. It's a bit sad. But yeah, I play sometimes. Like, I played last expansion too. I got to like, you know, max level. But I've been pretty casual on WoW ever since, I want to say like Waddle K was the last time I went like actually pretty hard. I guess Mist of Pandaria I went a little hard. I really liked the solo kind of like arena thing they had, where you pit yourself up against like the different bosses, and the bosses get harder and harder, and they've got like certain mechanics. I really liked that. I like solo content. I play MMOs to play by myself, if that makes any sense at all. But I like MMOs because, unlike in a single player game, I can't just open Cheat Engine and hack myself to max level. There is a certain value to an account, right? And I like that. I like that I feel like I'm earning or something, I guess. Even though I never sell my stuff, except back when I was really young and I needed a computer. I sold like WoW Gold to a friend to pay for it. This is like ages ago. This was back in Classic. But that's how I got my first computer. But nowadays, I don't do that, obviously. And I just play by myself, I guess. I don't know. I also like some single player games, so I might get into that a little bit more. Like, I want to play Black Myth Wukong. Looks really cool. I really want to play Stellar Blade. So there's this game called Stellar Blade, and it's not yet out on. I guess images for Stellar Blade is a bit of a risky click, but there's this game here called Stellar Blade, and it's got lots of content, and I think it looks really cool. Because it looks like a fun game to play, but it's not out quite just yet.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Black Myth Wukong looks so fun. You wanna play that too? Yeah. I mean, if y'all want me to stream it, I'm totally down to stream it. I'm kind of waiting on the RTX 5090 before I stream games that are like hard for a GPU, because I feel like I kind of need a great GPU to both stream and play on the same computer. But I'd be totally down to play some of those games. I think Black Myth Wukong looks way more fun than something like Astrobot, which does look pretty darn fun. I will say, like, Astrobot I would play, but it's, you know, PS5 only, so I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just to play that. This is kind of one of those things, you know, like, back in the day I used to play, like, a lot of those console games, but, like, there's nothing. Everything comes out for PC nowadays. Like, if I look at PS5 Metacritic, and we look at, like, the best games, right? There's so few. Like, if I go, yeah, I guess this, like, this list here. Elden Ring, better on the PC. Baldur's Gate 3, better on the PC. Better on the PC. Witcher 3, PC. Metaphor, PC. This, I want to play this one too. I still want to play Witcher 3 as well. I really want to play Metaphor. God of War, I've never really played, but I think that would be cool as well. Hades is amazing, but like, it's like mostly PC. Even Final Fantasy VII, PC. Is there a game I don't want to play? Okay, you know, that's a good question. Okay, so if I go down this list, Tetris Effect, don't really care to play that one. Resident Evil 4, I don't want to play that. Street Fighter, not really my style. So yeah, there's games on here. Marvel's Spider-Man, I don't care about that. Most of these are pretty good. Balatro, people like it. People who like poker or whatever really like Balatro. I don't understand poker. So, yeah, I mean, typically whenever it comes to gambling or something, I don't really get it. But I'm sure if I did, it would be fun. You found Balatro fun? Yeah, like if I played it, I'd probably find it interesting, but I don't know. Rogue Legacy was a lot of fun. I played the first one, so I really want to try Rogue Legacy too. I think it's out already. No, apparently in the Barrens there's this like really dangerous thing that like pats. It's like level 20 something and there's like a bunch of elites. It's like a huge pack. So I just have to hope that I don't see it. But one of the things is like, when do you ever have time to play games, you know? I got like a little bit of time each day for something that's usually pretty like second monitor content, like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, but they're an investment. There's a few pets to watch out for. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Only the south half? Yeah, the one I'm thinking of, the one that's like super dangerous, circles the south. Hey Tonk, howdy. How's it going?
I do not have a target.
So my current plan is I'm gonna head over here to Ratchet, pick up a whole bunch of quests, and I think there's like a lot of quests up to the north from there. And then I'm gonna head to the north, and we'll enter the Cave of Death. And hopefully not die. Oh, and if I do somehow die, I will do like, I don't know, 25 gift subs. What is this game? WoW Classic. So I'm playing hardcore, so if I die then I'm dead, and I basically lose my character. But don't worry, I won't lose my character. Feels like dying is inevitable? It's not gonna happen. It's simply impossible. There's 0 chance that I die. It literally cannot happen. You love those odds? Great. But, yeah, Atonk, this game came out like 20 something years ago. It's old. Very, very old. And the reason people like it a lot is because, well, the reason I think, there's a few reasons. One, I think the graphics are solid. Like, even today, they still look pretty good. But it's the controls. This game controls better than almost any other game out there, even today. Just, it's really solid, right? The camera is instant. Like, there's no delay. And the way that the jumping and all that stuff goes is just super solid. And you don't really get that even, like, ever. Like, this is one of the things. Anytime there was a WoW clone, they never got the controls, the gameplay, actually down. Even Final Fantasy XIV does not have as good of controls as well. The difference is Final Fantasy XIV doesn't require any kind of add-ons. Try Rust? I don't know. I don't know about that. I've seen Rust a few times. I'm not so sure. It's called Rust. And I know you don't mean the programming language Rust, which is also something that is, I don't know, like, maybe if I had like programmer shocks or something, I would maybe get more into Rust. Both Rusts. I feel like they kind of go hand in hand a little bit there. But I don't know, I don't think it's really my style. Whatever I do, I definitely don't want to try Rust. Which Rust, Pyro? I'd rather use Golang. Oh, the game. I know a friend who really got into Rust, but they also got into that one. There's this one Neutra. You meant the game Rust? I don't wanna. Nope, not my style. There is another game though, Throne and Liberty, that came out. So basically, I like MMOs a lot, right? So Throne and Liberty is basically Lineage 3. And I thought that looked kind of neat. Am I live on Twitch? I should be. I think so, Atonk. I've been live for, gosh, over 5 hours now. Oh, right. I wonder if any more 5090s came out. Let's see. Putting in overtime? Just a bit. I like to game after my regular stream, right? Like, we recently introduced matchmaking on Foony. As in, like, an hour ago. And it's just nice to unwind a little bit with some games. Because you can only code so much. After a while, your brain is fried. And so if I want to continue hanging out with y'all, then, you know, I can play some games. Where am I from? I'm from, originally I'm from Texas, right? Like that's where I grew up, where I went to school. But nowadays I'm on the West Coast, so I'm up in the Washington area. And I still like Texas very much. And I've always thought about like, you know, going back there, but there's a nicer city that I kind of want to live in. Basically, I don't like cars. I don't, you know, I just want to like walk and get around, and it's weird. It's like in America, there's like this, nobody walks anywhere except like in certain downtown areas. Like in San Francisco, there's a lot of people who walk. In Manhattan, there's a lot of people who walk, and then like a few other cities like Boston or Seattle or like a couple others, but so few places you can actually walk. And I think walking is great. Like when my mom moved in with me back in San Francisco, like she got healthier, you know, just because she was walking. And she went to like the ocean, you know, she got to see that on the beach or whatever. And you know, there's like a lot of hills or whatever. But then I also worried about like the crime and stuff, right? Because she was very disabled. But that was one thing that I really like is when you walk around, you get a lot healthier. And I think it's really good for like your mental, right? Like exercise is super, super important. So I try to go to the gym like about every 2 days or 3 days. And I also play like a lot of Beat Saber. But I think it's super important, especially like as a developer, right? Because you need to use your mind, and a lot of people don't realize like how important it is to like exercise, because it means you can focus better and you'll actually get more done. So yeah, I care a lot about that kind of stuff. Alright, almost level 15 now. Howdy down there, how's it going? I'm just playing a little bit of WoW after we got matchmaking implemented for Foony. So, and if you're not familiar, if you're new here, Foony, casual massively multiplayer game site. Check it out, it's fun. And I guess now that we've done matchmaking, the next big thing that we need to do is the VIP. So I think that's the next task. So I'll start that probably Saturday. Is tomorrow I'm probably gonna try to get like that YouTube video out, and then I want to do maybe like some of the back end for VIP, and then we'll do a whole bunch on stream. And I'll just start cranking out features, you know, like the extra XP stuff and all sorts of things. You've given up on the making of the grappling hook? I mean, what do you mean down there? What is this for? If you don't mind, can I try some new games? Yeah, sure, Atonk. Do you have a recommendation? I'll do that after I play, or after I write code on Saturday. Or maybe. Because normally I do something on Saturday. So, it'll be tricky. But yeah, if you've got a recommendation for a game you'd like to see me play, try Ultra Kill? The hell's Ultra Kill? It's gotta be something I didn't normally play. Let's see. 10 out of 10, that's pretty high. Wait, this whole time. Oh, yeah, there's game audio. Okay. Overwhelmingly positive. Fast paced, ultra violent retro FPS. Yeah, we could do that. I used to play a lot of FPS games back in the day. I mean, like, you know, like Quake, Unreal Tournament. So this looks like it could be fun. Liar's Bar, GTA RP. I'm not doing GTA RP.
I do not have
What's my
a
meal look like
target.
every day? So I make this kind of like an instant coffee brown sugar mix. So it's 1 spoon of instant coffee, 1 spoon of brown sugar. You can buy both at Costco, and then you add a little bit of hot water. You stir that up using like a stir thingy my bobber, or you could use a spoon. And then I pour to milk up the top. It's amazing. Jaquito? The hell is that another game? Where did the big glass go? This one? I don't use this for coffee, okay? Let's be real. Like, using this for coffee would be wild. I would be awake for like 3 days straight. But other than that, I only really have this on days that I stream. Other times I try to like lower my caffeine resistance so I don't have it every day. I try to usually eat fairly healthy. So I'll have like Chipotle, or I guess that's not that, it's got a lot of salt, but you know, like it's semi-healthy. So it's a lot of Chipotle, or like the Brian Johnson meals. Um, you know, just stuff like that. And I know Chipotle is not super healthy, but then I also have like chicken tenders, so I'll bake those with vegetables, and I also have like a smoothie that I'll do, which is like 1 packet of fruit plus some vegetables plus um, like protein powder, and then some fruit juice. It's actually quite good. And then sometimes I'll also make poached eggs. So I've got this fancy thing called a Thermomix. So this here's a Thermomix, and it's expensive as hell, but if you happen to have one, it makes really good eggs. So what I'll do is I put it on sous vide, and then I heat it up to 70 Celsius, 23 minutes, and it makes like perfect poached eggs. You wonder how rich Americans are considering you live in a third world country. Chicken every day is crazy. Yeah, as an American you can have chicken every day, but it also depends on like what kind of American you are, right? So growing up, I grew up really poor. Like, um, you know, like food stamps, free lunches at school. Um, you know, I was like homeless for like a week. That was when we moved to Arkansas, so I had to camp out back. It might not have been a week, it might have been like 4 days, but it felt like a week because I was like 12. Um,
I need a target.
so it was a bit rough. Used to have, like, my mom used to go to church, right? So she'd get like a lot of, I don't know if it was because of church or because of like the food banks, but I know that we used to go to food banks and they used to give you like a lot of rice, a lot of beans. I think they give you some other stuff. Nothing super great, but it was food, and I liked food. This is also why I didn't really get too much into exercise until I kind of lived on my own, is because if you exercised more, then you had to eat more calories, and that meant more food, which was expensive. So, like, for a long time, I didn't exercise because I was afraid of having less food to eat. But nowadays, you know, I just do whatever the hell I want. With a single dollar, you could buy 5 Asagome drinks. I'm not sure what Asagome is. But yeah, that was one thing. I used to drink a lot of soda, and then like in high school I cut that out entirely, which is surprising because soda's expensive. But I don't know. My mom always had soda, so we always had that available. And a lot of rice. Rice is cheap. So I used to get like the short grain rice and stuff from Amazon, and that was like way tastier than the long grain rice. And then I just have that with like, you know, soup or something. That was what I had a lot in college, actually. How did I get access to computers? So my first, like my dad gave me like a few computers, but they were like really old Macs and they were kind of shit. Nothing I could really use because like a lot of them I couldn't even hook up to the internet. But then I had like a big brother for a bit or something who gave me like my first real computer. So I had like Windows 98 SE, and this is back when Windows XP was a thing, so it was still a really bad computer, but it was good enough to like access the internet, and that was like my first real computer. And I could run WoW on it, but it was like 1 FPS. So when I was in Ironforge, like this is WoW Classic, I would have to angle my camera down like this, and then I would zoom in like this, and I would play this way. So, hold on. Let me, like, maybe not die here. Do I have enough mana to kill this thing? Nope. Oh shit. Hold on. One moment. We're dying. We're not dying. I told you. It's impossible to die. We literally can't die. Aw. Aw. You wanted me to die? Come on. Come on now. Anywho. So, I had a computer that was really shit, right? I had to like zoom in, and then like I would move forward like this, and my screen would freeze. It would be like not moving, and then I would be like this much farther. So like a lot of times you had to like angle yourself at the bridges that they had in Ironforge, so that you would, when you push forward, you'd find yourself on the other side of the bridge. That was rough. But I played a paladin, so it didn't matter. So paladins were really great, or are really great in Classic, because you can just right-click a mob and then you come back like a minute later and it's dead. And I did that, and I farmed a bunch of gold, and then I sold that gold to a friend, and that's how I got my first like useful computer. The story about not having a video card that it could even play well. Did it have it? I don't even remember. Yeah, it might not have had a video card. I remember at one point I bought like a GeForce 2, but I couldn't put it in my computer for some reason. This is before I knew how to build computers. I don't think maybe I actually got to use it at some point. I don't remember. But, you know, I think it made me, like, care more, right, about, like, the importance of money and the amount of, like, freedom that it gives you. And I think that it helped me, like, want to work hard. And it also meant that I was learning, like, entrepreneurship and stuff, like, while I was growing up. You know, whether that was, like, selling WoW gold, or mowing lawns, or working as a janitor after hours at school, or going door to door as, like, a salesman, or whatever. Because like when I was like, I guess I was 11 or 12, somewhere around there, 10 or 11, I don't know, it was a while back. But there was like something where you could make some extra money after school by just going door to door and like reselling items in magazine. And of course I was a really dumb kid, but still made some money that way. And then I spent it on video games, which I didn't know how to like invest my money until way later in life. Pro tip, if you want to make a lot of money, don't waste it all, right? Actually just invest, and compounding interest will make you crazy amounts of money. Basically just invest and don't pull it out, because your money will double every roughly 7 years. And if you're just sticking your money in like a savings account, you're doing it wrong, because money kind of has like this inherent value to it, right? So like every like year it goes down by like 3%. So you have to make sure you're investing it, and that's because of like inflation. You're making a street cleaner flamethrower now. Well, good luck to you all there. Oh, did I miss the buff? I guess I missed it.
I'm listening. Hello. What is it? What now? What you looking for?
Wait, is this a timed quest? I think one of these is timed. Oh, this is the quest where you have to go over here, isn't it? To Thunderbluff. It is. It's not super dangerous. I gotta get all the way down here. I'm sure it'll be fine. I made it last time. Let's see. We got 44 minutes, and if we get all the way there, we get swiftness potions. Oh, and that's how I get a 4-stamp staff. That's huge. Okay, I guess we're gonna run to Thunderbluff. So all we have to do is not aggro anything. Oh, and I've got like a better health potion, so might as well prep that just in case. Die falling over the wall. That's impossible, Beef. Literally impossible. I'm a mage. I've got slow fall. I just have to remember that I have slow fall. Oh, maybe we can finish this raptor quest too. We're really close to finishing it. Alright. Much cleaner now on the map. Not quite so covered. Oh, these are nice and low level. So I'm thinking we'll stop by this area first. We pick up the flight path and we like continue in. You want to get on classic again, but it's probably a terrible idea. Then don't. If you think it's a terrible idea, then just don't. It's a big waste of time.
That ability is not ready yet.
But I don't play it like anywhere near how I used to play. Back in the day, you know, you'd have like one subscription, so you'd have like that one game you'd play. And for me, that was WoW. And I played it because I had some friends who also played, so we'd all get in like a Skype call or Ventrilo or TeamSpeak or something. And we'd just hang out and play WoW. kind of a nice way to like socialize, right? And nowadays, I play it for the same reason, to socialize. Did I see the TeamSpeak 6 beta? Wait, what? Is that still around? I remember TeamSpeak 3. I had no idea it was still around. TS5. Maybe I remember TS5? I remember TeamSpeak 3. I thought it was TeamSpeak 3. It's either that or it was Ventrilo. I thought it was TeamSpeak though. Like, this was ages ago. I wonder if I can just like hop over here instead of going down south. Like into Mulgore. Oh, they're about to release 6? But like, who would ever use TeamSpeak nowadays? That's a level 20. That will kill me. See that? Even then, even now, we still have TeamSpeak 3. I don't know what happened to 4 or 5. It's like from 3 to 6. What? TeamSpeak still exists? I saw that. They're trying to replicate Discord? Interesting. One thing about Discord that I'd like to see is, like, searchability, right? So the thing is, before Discord, everybody had like a forum, and you could search it on Google. And I think this is part of what makes Google a lot worse now, because all of the forums kind of like moved over to Discord. So a lot of the important information people want is now on Discord. But you can't search for it because it's Discord, which to me doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, there's got to be a better way of doing that. Have I played League of Legends? I have. I have UFO Corky as well. So I got this skin a long time ago. Wait, you can buy it? How? Oh my god. What? Oh, this is currently wait, you have to buy 90. Jesus. UFO Corky is actually expensive? That's crazy. But yeah, so I played way back in the day, and then I got that skin. I guess it was around the time I was playing. I liked that in League of Legends it had like an RPG kind of system. And I had some friends who played it, so I played all the way up to like level 30 or something. But it's not really my style of a game. Not really, I don't know. I like to chill with my games, you know? So I play like a lot of MMORPGs, just kind of that style.
Well met, ancestor.
Whereas League of Legends is like, you know, it's very try hard, very PvP. And I like trying hard. I just do it in a different way. So like for me, try hard is like being in the top 5% or top percent or something on a DPS meter. That's try hard for me, and I enjoy that. But it's kind of like that not person to person kind of thing, right? So like, here's like another example of how I like to try hard. Is I'll do something like this, where you've got like a high scores or like a leaderboard. Like old school RuneScape has this as well, and it's not really like I don't really try hard on RuneScape because there's like so many players, but that's more my style, where it's not like direct competition, but like you're still trying to be like the best, or even programming, right? I want to be an amazingly great programmer, so I try really hard to be really great at that, but there's no like leaderboard or competition. Oh, the green thing is for... Wait, did I even get the flight path? I think I did. I hope. So I guess I'll run through here real quick. I'll pick that up and then I'll go to Thunder Bluff. And we just have to like not fall. Like apparently though, there have been some people who've like died around Thunder Bluff to like fall damage, which is a terrible way to go. Like that is just awful. I wish they changed it. I don't think falling should kill you. I think it should do like up to max HP -1. The great lifts, yeah. Like, I think that would be a good compromise, right? Make fall damage do up to 1 less than your max HP. Make it easier to fall? Yeah, okay. While we're at it, let's also make it so that you can blink through the world and fall. The Alliance never had anything like that. Is that true? Yeah, I think that's pretty much true. Like, I mean, you could jump off of Teldrassil, but that would be really dumb. Yeah, I don't think there's anything near as dangerous. All their bases are nice. Yeah, I mean, with the exception of Stormwind, right? Like, in Stormwind, there's like a rare elite crocodile that can spawn somewhere here. So you can maybe die. But, yeah, I think Orgrimmar is way more dangerous, and so is Thunderbluff. Like, over in Orgrimmar, you've got, like, this area over here. Oh, yeah, it's like a hotspot, right? People jump and die. That's gotta be it. Like, that's why there's a red spot here, because people die there. The flight path is really high, so if you jump off and you land, like, right there, it probably kills you. And then this spot over here, there's a mob that can aggro you, so if you're, like, level 1, you can die. Like if someone turns in a quest or something, so I guess it's a hot spot there, too. There's a lava in Ironforge. Oh yeah, the lava! That's gotta be the #1 thing. So if I go over here... yeah, the Great Forge. There's a lot of red there. Wait, so does Stormwind have... Oh yeah! No, Stormwind has a dangerous spot here. Okay, you can fall over here in the mage quarter. Oh no, that might also be the mage quest. There's a quest where you can like reveal some mobs. And then over here, every once in a while, the people outside the stockades will aggro. So there's some dangerous spots there. Stormwind Keep during the Onyxia quest becomes like super dangerous. And then I don't remember why Old Town is dangerous. I think there's like some mob or something that can. That's like a human that can aggro you there. Undercity probably has some hot spots as well. Elevators. It's gotta be the elevators. And then Thunder Bluff is just falling. I think we can actually view what the most dangerous zones are. I don't remember how. Okay, I guess that's how. Gammon is the most dangerous Orgrimmar. Makes sense. Let's see. So that's 0.06. How does, like, Ironforge? 0.07. Ironforge is more dangerous. Which is kind of wild. Oh, Stormwind. Holy shit, 0.3? That's kind of a lot, actually. How about Thunder Bluff? 0.15. Thunder Bluff is safer. But Darnassus. Yeah, figured Darnassus is super safe. Silverpine? Look up STV? Okay, okay. Stranglethorn Vale, I bet it's gonna be like really high. 1.15. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's pretty rough. Silverpine is terrifying. 2.58. So I don't know what the Son of Argal is here. Why are people dying to this? Is it like an elite or something? I would have expected this to be like inside of Shadowfang Keep. I died to this thing though. One of these guys. This place is dangerous. They're undead. They're not human. So that you can't like sheep them. Cave quest, trapped with respawns? Yeah, I died to something similar. I had the oh wait, hold on, did I miss? Oh, I did get the little guy over there. Okay, cool. Let's see. I forget where this guy is. Is he upstairs or is he downstairs? I think he might be in the cave? I don't remember. I remember there being a reason I had to go into the cave before, so it must be this quest. Or not? Oh yeah, there it is. Cool.
I'm listening. Victory for Silver. Beware the living.
Alright, more stamina.
This had better be good.
It's like a 13% boost. Alright, and now I'm gonna fly to Ratchet real fast. And then we'll run up to Murder Cave. And we just won't die.
I haven't got all day.
A Murder Cave? What, you want me to like go all the way in? I've done this twice, I've only died once. All the way? Okay, we'll do it. Grab the flight point? Yeah, we gotta grab the flight point. I might not go over here though. Let's just go quickly to the murder cave. I should make band-aids. I should learn how to make band-aids. Where's the first aid profession? God damn it, gotta go all the way back. Okay, let me at least pick this up so I can make band-aids in the murder cave. At least it'll heal me for like, you know, 20% of my health. It makes it slightly less risky. If my success depends on band-aids, well, I mean, it'll help, right? I have a healing potion. We got a healing potion down here, which you can't really see. But I got one here, and we got band-aids, so... The bad band-aids. Linen band-aids, not even heavy linen. Not even the... We're gonna... This is gonna be fine. This will be great. It's okay, we have swiftness potions. We just have to remember that we have swiftness potions. What could possibly go wrong? Let me at least craft a band-aid. Okay, there we go. We have band-aid. Just the one. I should be mowing through level 13 storm feathers. It doesn't sound dangerous. Let's do something a little harder than that. What's the fun of hardcore if you don't take risk? You know? You gotta take some risks. Or are you really living?
How may I aid you? We shall meet again.
Greetings.
Hi, Andai. How's it going? I can't go to Ratchet. I don't have the flight path. Alright, we'll run there. Me on WoW, finally. Yeah, you know how it is. Every once in a while. Is it worth spending 100 a year on this game? It depends, Regalia. Do you have a life? Have you played before? No, first time. Yeah, I played before. I've played for... Ever since, like, Classic originally came out. Like, when it was vanilla. Yeah, I played. I played back... I played, like, I think after Molten Core was released, or right around there. Because I remember when Blackwing Lair came out. So, I was definitely playing before Blackwing Lair. And I remember back before Onyxia dropped, like, the tier 2 helm, right? But it wasn't styled. Like, this was before tier 2 released. So it was like an ugly style for everything. They changed the looks of it. And they also changed the look of the tier 2 legs from Ragnaros. I think like for Paladin it was like blue or something, like blue and gold. And then whenever Judgment came out, they swapped it. So like, let's see, tier 2 Paladin original set. Judgment armor used to look... Yeah, this one right here. This is what the stuff used to look like before they replaced it all. Well, what? Come on, let me see it. So, yeah, I remember back here. These being the sets. Pretty ugly. Yeah, they were bad. I forgot that Bloodfang looked like this. It looks way the hell cooler though. Like, you know, you look at the actual sets, the new ones. Tier 2 was so good. Like, Paladin is top tier. Rogue, top tier. Those are the best. Oh, and I guess Warlock is pretty cool, but like, come on, Rogue is like this was amazing. I remember there used to be like some wild rogue PvP videos. There was this one guy who wore like Bloodfang, and I remember I think that was the guy that went around and he just like soloed a bunch of people in like kitted out gear with like a white dagger or something and like nothing else or something. Just outskilled the hell out of them. Those were really cool videos. And games used to be cheaper 20 years ago? I disagree. So, sure, games were like 40 bucks, but you also have to remember inflation, right? WoW has been like a $15 a month subscription for a very, very long time. And $15 now is way, way less valuable than $15 for like a decade or two ago. Right, because of inflation. So if we go ahead and we can just like ask Jippity or something. Be like, let's see, when did WoW come out? So 2004, right? So in 2004, how much was $14.99 in today's money? Yeah, we can do the conversion from there. So let's say it was 15 bucks back then. I should have clarified that this is for the United States, but I'm sure it'll pick it up, hopefully. You didn't have subscription options back then? You did, Azorus, you did. You had $5 a month for old school RuneScape, which was RuneScape, or RuneScape 2, and you had $15 a month for World of Warcraft. Nowadays, it's $15 a month for World of Warcraft, or $16 a month for old school. Okay, maybe not quite that much. It's oh shit. Hold on, technical difficulties. Oh, we only added 2 of these. We're fine. What, the LLM is slow on response? It's 01. It is what it is. You had a friend who had a WoW sub, but he was rich back then? I mean, I was allowed a WoW sub. It was like, that was it. That was my allowance. You get a WoW sub. When did I get frost armor? Like, level 2? Like 2 or 1? You get frost armor very early. Oh, I had to beg my mom for the subscription too. Okay, so about $23. Don't get all whiny if it's not perfect. I feel like GPT's quality really drops when you have it be rude. I think it was a higher quality when I wasn't rude, but it's more fun. But that's a bit surprising to me that it would have only been $23. Like, you heard DeepSeek is faster? DeepSeek is pretty quick, for sure. But when it works. Let's see, is it still being DDoSed or is it up again? It is still being DDoSed. So, that's cool. I'm curious which company is doing that. Because it's probably a competitor. It's been on and off all day. Yeah, business is, pretty cutthroat. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was like either some government, such as the US, or if it was like a US company. You're feeling 33? What, like years old?
Yo,
I feel
real.
not my age. Supposed to be this. Oh, 33. Whoa. Jesus, Rocker. 33 months. That's wild. Thank you. I can't believe you're almost at 3 years.
Keep it real.
That's very impressive.
Right back.
Alrighty.
What's
So
up?
now we just deposit some more linen. Hopefully that's good.
Glad I could help.
Oof.
What's up? Be good.
Well, I appreciate it, Rocker.
Time
You
is
rock.
money, friend.
Thanks. Alright, now we vendor some stuff. I need more bag space. Like, a lot more. Let's see, do I have the quest? Where's the quest? I'm pretty sure it's in Ratchet somewhere.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
We'll just get rid of some of these items that we don't quite need anymore.
Have a good
It's
one.
gotta be one of these.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking
No,
for
it's the one
work.
down south. Oh wait, no room. What? Okay, let's see. I can drop this one.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
If I die though, in the death cave, oh man. I will be sad. I'll be very sad. It's down south again. Almost caught up. For now, BG, but we're gonna go risk it all in this death cave. Up here. See the red? Death cave. That's where I died last time.
Time is money, friend.
Wait, so there's an if? No, 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 no. There's no if. There's no if. It's literally can't. Okay, there we go. We got the quest. Literally impossible. We will not die. Great idea. Thanks, Alt F4. Or thanks, PG. Let's see, what quest is
Time
this
is
one?
money, friend.
Train operator. That's
good.
Whaling Caverns, it's not it. There's another quest, right? Maybe it's not ignition. Oh, it might be control console. I think that's the quest. You're welcome, Acorn1010. Thanks, Alt F4 stream.
Hello.
Okay, that was also down south. Alright, here we go. So the plan is, we just make our way up here. We go all the way to the back of the mine. It's level 18. I'm a little concerned. I hope the mobs aren't level 18. Oh well. This'll be fine. Maybe I can like level up on the way or something. I might as well kill some mobs on the way too. Every time my mana fills up, right? gotta be at least semi-efficient here. You have cool things to show me? Heck yeah. Yeah, I saw you sent me like a picture or something of like you used Comfy UI for some cool stuff. I gotta get an RTX 5090. Hopefully they come down in price in the next few days. I'm curious actually. Like, Ava Direct is where I usually get my GPUs from because you can just have them build the computer for you. But they also don't really mark you up too hard on GPUs, so I wonder if they offer RTX 5090s. Let me see. This is what I did back during the pandemic when... what? Okay, well, it's pretty shite. Let's see. Gaming PCs. Maybe it's not out for them. 3050 is ancient. If I die while like auto running there, that would kinda suck. Yeah, oh wait, no, there is a 5090. I'll show in a sec. See, I can actually pick a 5090 here. And it's not that overpriced. So that's an option. Is if I'm willing to wait a bit, I can get a GPU that's not like, you know, $5,000. But I don't need a whole computer right now. I wonder if I can just buy like just the graphics card. Components. What if I say RTX 5090? They don't sell it by itself. You have to buy the whole computer. I guess I'll go pick up this quest and then we'll make our way to the cave. At least that'll give me time to pick up a bit more XP. Maybe I can hit 16. You're gonna wait till Asus drops their white 5090? I saw someone else, they really wanted the white 5090. Like, I think they were like making like an all-white computer build or something. 2500 for a GPU is wicked. That's if you can get... Like, that's if you get it cheap. With air quotes. Because on... You know, Radeons? Nah. I think the Radeons are actually pretty decent. But like, if you want an RTX 5090 right now, so these are pictures. You can buy a picture of an RTX 5090. So, not the card itself, but a picture of it is $2,000. So if you go down here, this is meant for scalper bots. If you're a human, don't buy. Yeah, sure. You'll receive an 8x11" sheet of printed paper of an RTX 5090. Wall art on paper. For $2,000. As if a scalper would actually buy that. And so all of these ones are fake. Anything that's 2,000 is fake. This is fake. There's just a bunch of scammers. But then there's like a couple of scalpers on here somewhere. eBay's a nightmare. This is ridiculous. I feel like if you are trying to do this and you're trying to sell it for $2,000 for a picture, you're obviously trying to, like, you know, cheat someone out of a bunch of money. And then you've got like a few people on here who are trying to like actually, you know, sell their scalped purchase. So for example, like $6,000, which is absurd. So hopefully it comes down. Oh, yikes, yeah. I think they didn't release a lot today. So we just have to wait and give it like a week or two, hopefully. But I tried to buy one. It was a disaster. How much is the RX 7900? Let's see. Pretty cheap. Pretty heckin' cheap. Like 650, 670-ish. You own a tiny GPU? You're not sure how to use it? You mean like you don't know how to install it? I mean, doesn't it have like a PCI Express port or something? Usually you just like slot it in. GPUs are one of the easier things to replace in a desktop. And like a lot of the time, like people will start with a desktop computer, right? And then you'd be like, oh, you know, I want to upgrade the GPU because my GPU is really bad. So you either upgrade your GPU or your RAM. Both of them are really simple, or you add like another drive or something. That's all real simple. And then you get to the point where it's like, okay, I want to upgrade my CPU. And that's when you build your first computer. Because a lot of the times when you're trying to upgrade your CPU, you gotta replace, like, it's based on a certain socket, right, for your computer. So if you're ever on like a CPU thing or something, like you've never built a computer before, it's like different sizes and stuff for the different CPUs, and they won't fit if it's not the right socket. Don't try to force it. Because there's like a different number of pins and all that jazz on the CPUs. And they change it like every couple years. Don't force it. No, don't do this. Anyways, they change it every couple years. And so a lot of the time when you want a new CPU, you also have to buy a new motherboard. And at that point, you're basically building an entire computer. So then you buy the tower for it. Back in the day, there used to be like a problem where like you had to have like these little stands. So there's these small screws you can get. And if you don't, then it will short circuit. But nowadays, a lot of the towers come like with pre-built little stands, and you'll see it. You'll be like, it'll go up. So these aren't quite as required as they used to be. But it's like a little screw thing like this, and a screw goes into there, and it just elevates the motherboard just like this, so it's not short-circuiting on the metal. I actually broke my first computer, I think, because I didn't know I was supposed to do that, and then I put power into it, and I think I fried the motherboard. It happened like instantly. So that was rough. This is the one that I bought with the WoW gold. So I had to somehow, I don't remember how I got enough for the motherboard. Replacement. But somehow I did. At the speed of light, yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. Why don't I use Google search? Because why should I? Right? Monkey? A lot of the times, using Grok or GPT is better than Google search. So I tend to do that. It used to be that Google search was really good, but nowadays it's just not that useful. Number one reason, privacy. Yeah, some people think I don't use it because I used to work at Google, and maybe that's why. It's just like, I don't need it, right? It used to be really good, and now it's not. I'll just do this. And I guess we can run. Were they just standing there? What, the other person who's hearthing? Oh, they're fine. They know I got this. I'm not gonna die. I told you earlier. 0% chance of dying. Literally cannot happen. We've done this already? It'll be fine, BG. I told you. 0% chance. Like, last time, the 0% chance, it was like, okay, maybe it was a rounding error, you know, 0 point something percent. But this time it's actually 0%. Literally the same night. It was more like within the same hour, BG. Okay, it was like I said I wouldn't die, and then like within an hour I died. Which I think Path of Exile 2 kind of went the same way when I made a character on there. And then we died like 4 minutes in. But no, this time it's for real, okay? The other times were practice. It's different now. Literally impossible. See, like the cave is right over there. We're just gonna walk on in, walk to the end. Basically say like tag you're it at the end of the cave. You know, maybe chill around. It'll be fine. You were here that time? You loved watching me die on PoE 2? It was great. I really enjoyed everyone like hoping I would die, or just rooting for me to die. It was like 93% wanted me to die. Unbelievable. You're expecting similar results? It's not gonna happen. But if it does, I will do 25 gift subs. But it's not gonna happen. Oh, wait a minute. We're level 15. More mana. See, now it's like... It was already impossible to die, but now it's like double impossible. Right? It's like 2 infinities that I won't die. I just have to get to the control console. We shall see. I mean, there's nothing to see about Azores. There's not, like, it's literally, it's not possible. The hop when I retreat, does it help? Yes. Because it keeps my, like, movement, right, until I land. So it lets me get a little bit farther away. There's also something you can do where if you see me use Frost Nova, you might see me jump, and that's because the way Frost Nova works is it's kind of like a sphere around you. It's not just a circle. And so by jumping, you get a little bit more range on it. Really? Yeah, really. You can't even tell? It's not a big difference. It's one of those sweaty things. There's also something you can do here. So watch my mana. 57, 60, 63. Then if I drink, 72, 81. So if you time when you sit down to drink, you can move and you still get the full effect of drinking while you move. And if you get really good at it, then you're hardly sitting down at all. So if you're trying to like speed through a dungeon or something, just make a ton of water at the start, and then as your group moves through the dungeon, you can kind of keep up. Drink walking. It's pretty nice. Where the hell is the mob? He's supposed to spawn like right here. One year ago, the CEO of OpenAI said it's hopeless to compete against us. And now we've got DeepSeek competing against OpenAI. Yeah. Why are there so many of these mobs? Oh my lord. It's a little tricky to time. The server tick weak aura makes it easy? Yeah. I'm just not using many like macros or many add-ons. Like ideally, I really enjoy when you don't have to modify any of the UI. So this was one of those things like when Evolution of Combat came out for old school RuneScape, it was one of the big things I really didn't like, is they allowed you to really customize the UI, so everybody had a different UI. Because the default UI was shit. But I really didn't like that. I like when, like in old school RuneScape, everybody's got the same UI, it's all very consistent, which makes it better to watch because you understand more like what's going on. But it is also better as like a player because it's easier to pick up, and like if you come back to the game, you're not trying to remember your weird custom layout or something. Or even worse is you lose your custom layout and then you're like, oh no, I can't play without my add-ons. It's like Velma without her glasses. So I prefer when it's more consistent. You know what was also consistent? Dying? No, that's not consistent at all. Like some people think it is, but they're mistaken. It's actually, again, it's not a possible thing. It's just not something that happens. It's not in my vocabulary. I don't even know what that word means. Alright, here we go. This will be fine. We're just gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna pop in and say hello to the cave. And nothing could possibly go wrong. But jumping is also useful, like, let's say I want to do like a turn and attack or something, right? Like, let's say I'm running away. I can just jump like that, turn, attack, and jump back. This will be fine. I don't think there's any mages, so I don't really need dampen magic. I think I almost died on this mountain too. Like, one of these mountains over here. I started falling, and I definitely would have died, but I hit the slow fall at just the right time. So, yeah, as long as you hit it before you fall, you're fine. The so-called tactical retreat maneuvers from PoE. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be completely fine. Hey, where are they? Be like right over here, right? Might want to get that feather fall ready? Oh, come on, nothing bad's gonna happen. You don't need feather fall. See? Totally fine. Oh boy, someone's already cleared out up to the entrance. 17s. Wait, do we have 18s or 17? Oh god damn it, we do. Okay. That'll be fun. They're gonna resist. I might be in danger. But that's okay. We just go in carefully and everything will be fine. See, unlike last time, it seems like I'm not gonna be the only one in here. Last time, like the time I died, there was no one. So that made it more dangerous. Of course, I can't really control how long they'll be in there, so who knows. Maybe I should be doing this with a friend? Ah, no. Hey, look, this is fine. That would make it too easy, Beef. Where's the fun in that? And look, I'm getting wool. I can turn that into band-aids or something later. This is so much safer when there's other people. I don't feel like I'm in danger at all. I think we're fine. A deja vu? This is fine. This is completely fine. See, last time I died, it's because I went over this way, right? And this is kind of like where it gets a little risky. Is because there's like a lot of mobs that can aggro you if you go this path. So I'll show you what I mean, right? So first off, oh hell, hold on. This is fine. I should probably pop a pot though, just in case. Let's pop a weak one. Now, the tricky part though is that this path here gets blocked off pretty quick with respawns. That's what makes this place so dangerous. And then you're out of mana. Okay, actually, shit. Wand faster, please. Oh, hell. This is just one of them. Imagine if I had 3. This is fine. That's absolutely worthless. Too bad it's not frost. This is fine. This is completely fine. I'm in danger. Alright. Now we go this way. But this area here was really risky because you can see there's a lot of them. And so I was up over there and I pulled this guy and then I hit like a respawn as well at the same time. So I had 3 on me. And it was super dangerous. Oh shit, hold on. Alright, take care, beef. But yeah, this is where I was at. Very. Oh shit! Hold on, there's a guy over there. I didn't know there was a mob. Boss Copper Plug. I wonder if I aggroed him last time. You're turning off your YouTube so I can't invade your dreams. Oh yeah, let me hit the end of this. Tag. All right, and now we just run out, and then. Made it. See? I told you. It's impossible to die. Literally can't happen.
I do not have a target. I need a target. I do not
There's
have
like no
a
respawns
target.
either yet.
I need a target. I do not have a target. I need a
Where's my respawns?
I do not have a target.
I better not die. Hey Nate, how's it going? Oh, this is where I died last time. So remember how I said I was level 16? And then I said I was like level 13? Oh god damn it. Okay, now we've got respawns. Well, that's because of this exact cave. This cave is sketchy. Yeah, I was at the back of it, and then I had like 3 on me. Lock in? Oh no. We don't lock in here. It's impossible. We're not gonna die. Literally impossible, Nate. This is fine. You know, let's aggro this thing. We're not even gonna do full mana. We got enough. That'll be fine. And it's just that easy. We just don't die. You kept dragging the mobs out because you were afraid of the cave. It is a sketchy cave. It's very sketchy. Like, normally, when I'm here, I don't go in the cave because it's dangerous. But there were people outside the cave. You need the boss later? Oh, that's what he's for. Yeah, I was right by that. Yeah, the place is sketchy. The boss area is, like, so sketchy. Oh yeah, and hey, did you see this? The chance of you getting to max level is very low. On average. A warrior actually is pretty solid, a 4% chance, which is crazy. But it goes all the way down to like 1% chance to make it from 1 to 60 on a hunter. I don't know why. Maybe it's more the people who pick the classes than the actual class itself. But yeah. Just wanted to check on the progress. So thanks for being here, Nate. This is about where I wanted to end it today anyways. Warrior population is mostly sweats. Yeah, I can imagine. Like that's terrifying. Warriors are absolutely broken in Classic once they're geared. And hell, even if you got like the crazy buffs, like the Oni buff, which like lasts for like 2 hours and gives you like 150 attack power or something wild, then you can like blast with the early game, which is cool. But people who want to play Warrior know how OP they are at endgame. Yeah, but like, how are you gonna get to endgame? This is hardcore. Like, this is... You're not gonna make it. You're gonna die before you get there. Howdy, BG. Look who it is. Oh, Nate. Yeah, and BG, we didn't die. That was too easy. Maybe we should go back in. Maybe we should go back in, because that first time was too easy. We had some help. Maybe that's what we should do. What do you think? Should I risk my account again? For my character? A second time? Yes, why not? Okay, you said so, BG. No takebacks. No takebacks? Oh god. BG, if I die, I'm blaming you. Cave. Y'all are unreal. Pure evil. Alright. You're crashing? Alright, take care, Nate. So our inventory is full, right? So I mean, that would... A normal person would probably turn back and, you know, sell their stuff, right? That would make sense. But, alright, let's just charge forward into the abyss of death, because nothing bad ever happens. Alright. You only live once. YOLO. That's absolutely right. Oh god, we forgot respawns already? Are you kidding me? Oh my lord. Yeah, this is gonna turn out swimmingly. Jesus Christ, it hits hard. Alright, hold on. This is... Y'all are gonna get me killed. Wait, where's my band-aids? Oh, I'm out of band-aids. Oh, come on. Just blink into the middle. I don't have blink. I'm not level 20. You don't get blink until like 18 or 20. So I can't even blink to the door of light. Like... Nate's like, bruh. Yeah, don't worry, Nate. Sweet dreams.
I do not have a target. I need a target.
This is why you will lock only 2 spawns deep? No, we gotta touch the end. You gotta make it to the end, say tag, and then go all the way back. Howdy Grayson, how's it going? We are doing dumb things. So I'm playing World of Warcraft Classic right now on Hardcore, so if I die, I'm dead, right? And this is a dangerous cave. This is where I lost my level 16 character, which was better geared last time, like a few days ago. So I figured it would be a really smart idea to kind of like, you know, face my fears, right? Let's just go into the death cave and, oh god. This is... I'm in danger. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oh god damn it. Did I just aggro that one? I did. Oh fuck. This is fine. Don't get dazed? Yeah, that was a chance. Alright. So, that cave was dangerous as hell. Aggro back in the day. Was wild. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say. So, this cave is dangerous. Howdy, Nate. Alright, are we good? Do we have to go back into the death cave? Jesus, I'm gonna, like, die. Eyes closed. Just run to the end. Straight in, no stopping. BG, you're just trying to get me killed at this point. Y'all are, like, unreal. Unbelievable. How come no hunter or warlock? Oh, you mean like the people who were like in the cave last time? I don't know. They did what they needed to do and then they yeeted themselves out of the cave. Why would you stay in this cave? Unless you got like a death wish, you don't go in the cave. Let the pet do the dying? There is no pet, Grayson. I'm a mage. Alrighty. A real hardcore player would make the cave their home. Oh god.
I do not have
Is there a better class for me than mage? Because I swear, I've just got like a death wish. The whole time. It's like... But you gotta have fun with it, right? Like, you gotta keep it entertaining. Make a vlog series from the cave? Oh god. I don't think I'd make it like one episode in without dying. How long does it take to reach this level? Let's see, so... About 9 hours. To hit 15 or 16. So, if I die, then I could technically get back here tomorrow. Dude, these things hit so freaking hard. Maybe because they're level 18. You know, that's probably part of this. Imagine doing this as a warrior? Yeah, that would be risky. I can't believe I did this at 16. I'm just like running all the way through the cave. I think it's because I saw all the mobs were like yellow, and so I wasn't too worried because it was like, you know, yellow. And yellow's not dangerous. I'm so terrified of respawns. But if there's just one, I can probably sheep it and it should be okay. You think they despawn at a slower rate if they have loot on them? Well, yeah, I mean, the body despawning is fine. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm just worried about the respawns, right? And that's regardless of how much loot they have on them. You're praying for 3 respawns back to back? Azores, come on. You're supposed to be on my side. What the heck? Oh, look, there's a respawn already. Dude, I'm like just barely into the cave. Come on, let me get into the cave at least. I'm just at like the tip. Okay. I'm gonna run back real quick just to make sure that we're okay. We're probably not completely dead yet. Life's funnier with adventure. It's definitely spicier. This is definitely spicy. Oh god damn it, do we have a respawn already? Jesus. Nope. These band-aids suck. Dude, they hit so hard. Shit. Oh my fuck. The freaking global cooldown. Okay. How long till next level? Not long. It was long. Well, I guess it wasn't long. Oh my freaking god. I died in the stupidest way possible. Freaking wand global cooldown. Okay. So now we just gotta get back there. It's like, we're working our way backwards. First we died at 22, and then it was 16, and then it was 15. Where's gifted subs? Oh right, yeah, hold on. How do I do gifted subs here? God damn it. Stupid cave. BG, I blame you. Once again, playing for 10 hours. Yeah, it's just 10 more hours to get back to where we are. Okay, gift subs. Alright. Unbelievable. I think it's gonna have a friggin' heart attack. Gift 20. Okay, we got, I guess 20, and then... Jesus Christ, these are a lot. Wait, hold on. I said 25? Something like that. We'll do 20. Alright. And then... do 5. There. You happy? There's 25. That was expensive gameplay. It was 10 hours of gameplay. Of course it was expensive. Alrighty. Let's see. What face do I normally do? Back to level 1. Again. God damn it. Anywho, so that cave is dangerous. Still on Apple? No. And as you can see, Frost Armor is at level 1. So that is normally on this one? Yeah. You don't have patience like that? Yeah. I mean, it was kind of dumb of me. I definitely shouldn't have risked the health potion. The wand was dumb. Is this game online or story mode? Yeah, it's online. You can play with others. Dude, why the hell is everything dead in the noob starter zone? You've seen me play 2 games? The common thing is me dying? Yeah, okay. Have I seen the add-on where they make NPCs talk? Yeah, that's amazing. It's such a cool add-on. Anywho, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and then I will level up this character again. Yet again. And hopefully be back to a decent level. I'll let you know. When I go to the cube again? Yeah, okay. Okay. And then I think next stream we might do, we can either do PoE 2, or we can do like, I want to play, what's that called? It's the Ninja Gaiden 2. The GDKPs on WoW were a lot of fun, for sure, Grayson. I like GDKPs because you had like the really like sweaty people. Looking forward to the next installment of Murder Cave. God damn it, that stupid cave. Freaking mobs in that cave. Unbelievable. Next time I'm bringing band-aids. Next time we're getting band-aids like that are real. Like actual band-aids. And leveling up our wand. You like the gold from GDKPs? I liked that a GDKP always felt very fair. Right? You always got something out of it. And that's what I like about it. Alrighty. Anywho, I'm gonna find someone to raid now. What's my favorite game currently? Ooh. I don't know. Old school RuneScape is pretty up there. Let's gank someone in WoW. You want me to raid someone in WoW? Sure. You need to close Firefox or Final Fantasy? Wanna hop on call? Yeah, sure. Oh, Firefox? Oh, you like it's using a lot of RAM? Alright, who do we want to raid? We can raid WoW, or we can raid, programming. Up to y'all. Anyone in particular? Wait, what's happening over here on Steam? WoW, since I did a 6-hour grind? Why not WoW? Sure. Just pick one. That was unbelievable. That stupid murder cave. Freaking murder cave. Alright. Though we got drafted person? Let's see. Where's... Sure thing. Alright, take care, y'all.